Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. Welcome to this live stream. We're setting up the new MOZA R21 Ultra. New DD time. we're a bit late. We're a little bit late to the party on this one. We've been very busy, but finally we have a day. Finally, we finished editing all the Sim Racing Expo content. That only took a week. I'm a fast editor, but now we can do this. Too much sim racing. I think I'm actually overdosing on sim racing here. So the trouble right now, the problem at the moment, we have to swap over this. This is the R21, and we're going to find out if the Ultra does the Ultra destroy the 21. I doubt it, but we're going to find out. So it's going to be fun. Yeah, it's all good. Good thing is, hello guys. Good thing is, I cable tidied my rig a while back, and now it's going to be ruined again. That's what I love about sim rigs. Hello, Patrick. Hello. I've made myself a coffee to get through the moving here. I'm very slow at moving. Ew. Don't do moving. Hey guys. I wonder if it is Twitch chat working. I guess it is. Hello, Fulcrum Swifter. Hello. How you doing? Oh. Hey guys. I'm gonna have to find my Allen keys. I don't know where they are. I don't know where anything is. First thing I noticed though with the R21. Oh no. Oh, it's already plugged in. I plugged in already. The power supply is nice and small, which is good. I don't know yet. We've not plugged it in. Hello. Hello. We haven't plugged it in. I'm so far behind on everything. It's ridiculous. I can't keep up. Allen keys. I did too much content at Sim Racing Expo. It took me a week to edit everything from Sim Racing Expo. I think we've done like 15 videos this week. It's just too much. It's too much. Too much for me. I'm not sponsored by MOZA, no. I like their equipment. They do send me stuff, but I don't have a contract or sponsor with them. I tend to I do like influencer races, like the Red Sport thing we did at Sim Racing Expo, the iRacing Pesca All Stars. We've done some race room stuff. Yeah, we do. I like to do influencer races, like sponsored race things, but I don't. Oh no, I have. I've had Mod Mike. I did a sponsorship with Mod Mike. I think that's the off the top of my head. Yeah, I think Mod Mike's the only. Yeah, I don't want to say because I don't know if I've just forgotten. But Mod Mike's the only thing that I can, off the top of my head, that I can that we've done like a full-on sponsorship with, because I really like the Mod Mike. We use it on everything. Moses sent you stuff, but you had to pay them. Ah, well, what you have to do, you have to be really clever and make companies think that you're going to add value. It's like stealing the crown jewels, really. You just have to be really clever. If you do it right, nobody notices. They don't realise that you're an incompetent buffoon. And they're like, oh yeah. Oh, I did a sponsored thing with D-Box. We went to the Canadian Embassy as you do, we did. I mean, it wasn't a hardware partnership. It was just like a sponsored video on their D-Box 5 system. But I'm not adverse to doing partnerships at some point, but I'm quite happy as we are right now. A lot of people assume that we're sponsored by MOZA or Fanatec and stuff because we have a lot of their equipment. But it's just, if I like something because it's cheap and it works well, then I tend to use it a lot, right? I've lost my Allen keys, guys. We ain't getting the wheel on without the Allen keys. We're already stuck at part 1. What's better? Ninja. I don't know about Corsari. Ninja's a really good brand, to be honest. I've got a Ninja frying pan. It's really good. I've got a really rubbish Tower air fryer. It's falling apart. But how you doing, man? I hope you didn't get anything from Sim Racing Expo. I seem to have avoided it, and like so many people are sick, and some of them are just recovering now, and I'm like, thank God I wasn't sick because we spent last week editing. I would have been so far behind if I'd gotten it. I don't know. I think we got sick at Gamescom, and then that's given us immunity. Oh look, here's a Jimmy Broadbent. He looks like the Canadian from South Park. Hi! That's actually handy. I need a bottle. Got a bottle to open later. Thanks, Jimmy. Should you get race room or wait for PMR? Get everything. Get everything. I don't know. I mean, I'd wait for PMR to come out. Like, if you're on a tight budget, don't get race room. If you're on a tight budget, get the thing that's already out that you can try and that you like, and then wait and see what stuff's like, right? If you're on a tight budget, because why? Do you know what I mean? What's the rush? It's like with Battlefield. I just think people that waited would be like, oh, actually, this was rubbish. It could have been good, you know. I have lost my. Well, this is going great. I'm so prepared here. Oh man. I have a really nice little thing of Allen keys. We've been moving. I'm building another recording area, and everything's all over the place, and my brain is not working at the moment. Where on earth would an idiot put their Allen keys? I'd probably put them somewhere really sensible, and that's why I'm struggling. It's great viewing this. Appreciate everyone coming along to watch a elderly, confused man look for his Allen keys. Maybe have a sip of coffee, that'll help. Call it. That'd be good. Just like shout for your Allen keys. Alan! Oh, I've seen them. That worked. It worked. Wow, well good. How genius. How did that work? I literally just said it, pointed, and I accidentally pointed at them. Well good. Good tip there. If only chat was that good all the time. Genius. That was a bit weird. It's actually quite creepy. Hello, Dr. Lombard. Oh, this coffee tastes terrible. Oh, I like instant coffee, but that one's so bad it's even like pushing it for me. I think it's like Lidl's, some basic. I normally get Lidl's coffee and it's okay. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's from Tesco's. Maybe it's like a Tesco's own brand one. It tastes horrible. It tastes like... Yeah, it's just terrible. Right, let's see if this is the right size to take this off. Oh yeah, I watched... Kirith, if you're still there, I watched some of your review video. It was good. I think you're right about the the safety thing with these like higher strength DD wheels, I do think there is actually quite a risk, especially with like teenagers who's got like wealthy parents, and they're like, oh, it's a game wheel, and then they get like a 25 Nm DD, and let's say they play a game and the force feedback does something weird. If you were like 15, 16, you know, or your parent, and you give it to your kid, there is a real chance that they could actually wreck themselves. Yeah, like this is, I almost, the first time when DDs came out, I think it was the AccuForce wheel, I almost like wrenched my hand off because I just wasn't expecting it. Like if you've never used a DD, you just don't know what to expect. I would say though, I think you said in your video to turn the game down rather than the wheel. I think it might be better to turn the wheel down rather than the game. That way, if the game bugs out, the wheel cannot have the power to accidentally do something mental. But at the same time, there should be protections in the software. I think there is. It shouldn't be a problem, but Niels was saying to do that, which is pretty good, I think. I just go 100% on everything. All in, guys. Hello, Jacksaw. What are you spending the envelope of money on? For those of you that don't know, at Sim Racing Expo, I gave Jacksaw, I gave him a couple of grand to say nice things about me. I think it was a good investment. I think it'll pay dividends. Yeah, I know what you mean, Kirif, but then I'm not sure if it actually makes any difference now, because, I mean, in terms of the, if the goal was to get as good quality from the force feedback as possible, I don't think it makes any difference now, because for every time I've got a new DD wheel, what I'd do is I'd try it 100% in the wheel, 100% in the game, low game, high wheel, like whatever, and I think they generally perform the same now either way. In the past, with like T300s and old Logitech software, it used to make a difference. But I think because the firmware on the wheels effectively is putting the power into the it's putting the power into the wheelbase even when it's turned down in the firmware. So it doesn't make any difference. You're just saying, well, the output can only be a certain amount, but the actual circuitry is as charged as it would be either way. Whereas in the past, the wheel circuitry literally would not apply the power to the wheel unless you turned up the strength in the software. So I think that's changed. So I think it doesn't actually make any difference now, with a lot of wheelbases at least. So that's another thing as well. But you'd have to, someone would need to measure it with like electrodes and a bunch of stuff to really know for sure. But you know. You see YouTube's doing a name thing again. What's that? What's the name thing? Oh yeah, they want everyone, what, the app thing? Yeah, they love that. Hang on. I only get 2 months of compliments for £3 grand. Can I just say that I'm still happy with your no? If you've got a wheelbase that's under 100 Newton meters, what are you doing? Really, honestly, like, if you don't have the potential to drive your wheelbase down the road at 50 miles an hour, should you need a race car from your steering wheel, what's the... I mean, really, what's the point? But, yeah, no, to be honest, I mean, we all started on, like, G25s and stuff, so it's like... Honest, genuinely, when I got a G25, I had a Momo Black and I got a G25. And the G25, we were playing it, I was playing it at a friend's house, Richard Burns Rally. And it was insane. Like, with the difference, it was just like, oh my God. And then, yeah, so any of the DDs now, and any of the wheels, like, it doesn't really matter. Any of them are really damn good. To be honest, I think all the review videos of like comparing everything is good, but it subtextually, it communicates, it gives this thing of like, You need it. None of the reviewers say it. None of the reviewers are like saying, like every reviewer I know will say, well, you don't need it really, you know. No, so they even expressly, like Kira said it, Booster said it, Jax will have said it, Lawrence would have said, everyone would have said you don't need it, right? But the fact is, if you do video, lots of review videos, it's implied, well, you kind of need, you know, you kind of, well, I'm not saying it, but look at all this stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's like, guys, imagine you're in a restaurant and they're like, oh, would you like a cup of tea, sir? And you're like, Yorkshire tea's fine. And then they're like, oh, we have this shelf of finely selected teas from around the world. The Yorkshire tea's fine, but here we have a Darjeeling tea from India. Here's tea that was picked by beautiful supermodels and wafted in the air. Here's tea that was carried around the world on butterfly wing. And you'd be like, I mean, the Yorkshire tea, I'm missing out. Do I need the butterfly tea? Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter. When people say better gear won't make you faster, you on about sim racing gear, or you on about the type of gear that you pick up down in a dark alleyway? Because I'm pretty sure. All right, mate, you got some gear on you. Oh, I've only got the best gear, mate. Well, I mean, if you put the car in reverse gear, you're not going to be going very fast, are you? Well, I mean, there's a guy that races us on our, like, when we do racing with subs, and he plays with a gamepad and he's regularly beating everybody. We have some people that race with us that race in real life, so it's quite funny. But it's not really about that, is it? Join a team. It's not really about the pace, is it? It's the point of the equipment is that it's fun. It's fun. And it definitely, a DD wheel definitely makes it more intuitive. If you're a worse driver and you set up a DD wheel correctly, it makes understanding simulators easier. But you could also set it up incorrectly, couldn't you? Which wouldn't really help you. But yeah, like, definitely makes it. It does. It's easier to be more consistent with nice equipment. If it's set up correctly, it is easier. So that will make you faster. But if you're like an alien or you're spending hours, it's not going to make any difference. Hello, John. Yeah, it's not. The problem is, it's a very simple question to a very complicated answer. So it's a 42, isn't it? Yeah, more. You definitely right. If you play iRacing like a loser, you are definitely. If you've got Marvin's force feedback app with a tiny bit of seat of the pants on, with the settings dialed in properly, with a sort of 8 Nm wheel, better DD wheelbase, it is definitely easier to be consistent, especially if you're someone that was sort of 5 to 3 seconds off pace, 5 to 2 seconds off pace. It is definitely going to make it easier, right? I think, you know. Oh, they need an R50 Ultra. Look at this. Look at my shaft. Oh, what's happening? What's the screenshot? Do I look like I'm a ruffian? Is it just me holding the shaft? I don't know what's going on. I can't even see. So this is the R21. Super smooth, right? This is really good, you know. It's heavy, actually. Oh, hang on, my chat's got. cancellation run. Yeah, no, I think this is a... Like, we've got... Well, you can see there, right? That's a OSW, Simplicity OSW, small mage. Behind there's a Club Sport DD. Behind there's a CSL DD. We've got a MOZA. There's a MOZA R12 under there as well. All of them are fine, guys. All of them are fine. They're all fine. Honestly, it's kind of a bit silly with sim racing. That was one of the things at Sim Racing Expo, right? You have all these wheel rims. It is handbags. Like, there's multiple aspects of this. I think it's great that you have lots of people just making stuff. Well, it is. Is it great? In some ways, it's great. In some, you could probably argue environmental impact's not so good. And do you need lots of people doing the same thing? And is that the most efficient way to do stuff? You could have an argument about that. But I don't think steering wheels are the worst thing to happen to the world, right? If you look at a lot of stuff that's been made, and sim racing, I think, is pretty positive as a activity. Like, it's like compared to all the terrible stuff that's happening and other things and other products that are maybe more directly damaging or harmful to animals and stuff. So, but yeah, so you have all this equipment, and it's like, you're going to play iRacing with it, aren't you? Oh, I'll turn the music down. There you go. Yeah. It's like, you know, you're gonna play. At the end of the day, you're gonna use it for iRacing or some other sim that's probably broken in many ways. And then also, it's like, you don't need any of it at all. Like, it's handbags. It is literally handbags and makeup. It's like, not that there's anything wrong with, or like shoes and things. There's nothing wrong with people enjoying a handbag or shoes or anything arbitrary, but do you know what I mean? It's the weird thing that you find with sim racing. This is the thing. Jack Sorts, don't mention drugs. This is a PG live stream. This isn't Sim Racing Expo where we can do illicit substances in secret. The thing is, a lot of the stuff is sold on performance and like, oh, look at these rotary encoders. Look at the Newton meters of this wheelbase, and this is this latency. And it's like, really, it's got to a point where that's not relevant in the slightest compared to the simulators. So that's a video we'll do. Nobody else made the video before me. But you know, I'd rather people be doing sim racing than working in the weapons industry, you know. So talking about physics, iRacing. Hey, look, we got the Stig to admit on camera that he struggles with iRacing. So I feel like that's good enough. We've got Max Verstappen and we've got the Stig. Deal with that, iRacers. Oh dear. So stupid. The irony is, I actually quite enjoy iRacing. Whoa! Okay, this is too heavy for this little table. Right, let's get this other thing. Well, I don't want to be in government. I hate politicians. So that ain't happening. Why is everything so heavy in sim racing now? That should be the next innovation. Everything lighter. So the thing with these new wheelbases from MOZA is they're actually smaller, which is nice. Also, I don't know, the power supply, I can't really show it on camera because it's on the floor at the moment. It's a 5 amp power supply, but I think they're using a higher quality... what's the metal that they use in power supplies? that's high quality. There's a material you use for the transformer. You can use like different materials. One of them requires you to have a huge power supply, but it's inefficient and it's like it's cheaper to produce, but it's inefficient and warmer. And then you'll get it for the plutonium. No, I can't remember. If someone types the name of it, I'll remember what it is, but I'm terrible with words. But basically, it's what you get in the high quality. You know, if you buy like a 300 watt USB charger for your laptop, and the smaller ones, they cost like twice as much. But anyway, you can have much smaller power supplies they're actually more efficient and better cooling. So hopefully MOZA's using that now, actually, which would be really nice, actually. I don't know if they are, or if maybe they've just realised they don't need as large a power supply. But because the power supply for the R21 non-ultra is huge. So it's pretty small. Ultra. Genfat, unobtainium. Oh, let's check that the holes are actually the same. Oh, that's good. They've drilled side mounting holes in it as well. So that's already a lot better. On here, you've got two holes drilled in the side and they've got rid of the cladding on it. So that's good. Better design than the previous one. I prefer it when they have smaller wheelbases. Let's just double check that. Yeah, that should work. You could use it as a plant pot if you wanted to. Oh. Gamer Muscle left speechless. Is that the title? Oh man. We're getting all the chat here. Hopefully we're not missing chat messages. Sorry for that. Sorry if I am. I need a little break there. We've done absolutely nothing, but I'm exhausted today. Oh my god, it's so heavy. I just picked that up with one hand. Bloody hell, this is like... It's a good 8 kilograms or so. And this is where we find out it doesn't fit on the rig. Oh dear. Okay. Let's get one of these in first and then... I don't know how at Sim Racing Expo they build so many rigs so quickly. Some people get, and these are like, some of the rigs are pretty crazy, and some of the companies just ship them in there pre-constructed, but some companies literally, you know, just build the T-slot from scratch, which is crazy. If you have to build like 20 rigs. Well, that was easier than I was expecting. It's even got the screws on the front, which is good. Who here has dropped a wheelbase in their lap? Did you see you know when Fanatec did the podium DD, I was taking the wheel rim off the DD, and it was stuck, and I pulled it and I smacked myself in the nose, and I almost broke my nose. It's in the video that we did when they first announced the podium DD. It's so dumb. That whole event, I had bruising all under my gums and my nose. It was terrible. Will it fit in the SimMagic side mount? I don't know. Someone would have to check the measurements. Jacksaw and Kira should know. He's got one. Oi. Well, that was pretty good to get on. Expo rigs are built by goblins that are kept outside of Creshaw until it's time to dismantle. How's it going, Danny? Bloody Danny Lee! Ah! It's you and bloody Swolio. Oh my God. Constant. I don't know what it is. I think the algorithm knows I'm a bad driver, but right. Oh, honestly, every time I load up YouTube Shorts because I posted something, it will be you, Swolio, I can't remember, there's a few others. Just relentless. Relentless. This is how game 1 second trail braking. I'm in the middle. This is how you defended iRacing. I think I've even blocked your channels, right? And it still comes up on like Instagram or something. I don't need to see this. Right. It's the same video as well. Right. It wouldn't matter if it was different videos. It's the same thing. I think I've seen Swolio's short on how to trail brake. I think it's like the first 3 seconds of it has come up like 1,000 times this year. I can't take it, honestly. It's like a CIA torture project. Oh dear. But yeah, I hope you're well. Jesus Christ. Maybe it knows that I don't like advice. I'd rather be terrible. You check if you've not been shadow banned. Exactly. Look, right. Okay. Now I need to make a video on this actually as well. There is a definite problem. Don't copy my video ideas, guys. There's bloody YouTubers in here. They're banning you. By me saying this, I'm banning you from doing a video on this in the next month. That's how it works. There is a huge problem. I've spoken to multiple real drivers about this as well, so it's not just my view. There's this problem with the proceduralization of learning how to drive and how to sim race. And what it comes from is because if you're doing a guide video on YouTube, this applies to people doing like force feedback guides or any guide video, which is good for metrics, good for viewership, and generally not incorrect content. Like, it's good content. But there's a problem where what happens is the people that are looking for the information and the advice and hence driving the views for that stuff, what they end up doing is they end up proceduralizing the information without actually critically consuming it, and then or even practicing or trying different things out. So what happens with these trail braking videos, as an example, or like a lot of the sim guide videos, what happens is you have this absurdist breaking down of how to drive as the default mode of how you drive, which is terrible. It's the worst thing that anyone could possibly do. Like, it's good as an exercise to understand something. It's very good to break something down to understand it, but fundamentally that's just like an arbitrary division of how to understand something. So really what someone needs to do is understand the feel for why it works, or like try things in and outside of what the supposed correct thing is to do, and then to also understand that the correct thing isn't always correct. And so right now there's a massive problem of sim race. You see it online, people just regurgitating. They think that iRacing driving is the only way to drive, and they think the trail braking methodology for iRacing is how that's it. And and it's constant. And it's insane. It's the same with force feedback settings, where you'll get one real driver or a group of YouTubers or whatever put out advice that's not incorrect about good wheel settings, and then you get a huge number of people that are like, wow, the wheel needs to be set up this way, and this is the strength, and this is the correct way to do it. And they've not thought about it. They've not thought that, oh, maybe actually a bit weaker force feedback and less or more dampening in this scenario could be better. Or maybe with this sim, which is broken, actually doing it this way that's technically incorrect could be better. And so it's just like, it's sort of, yeah, it's a problem that arises from these things. He's still being pushed out. Yeah, and then, as I always say as well, there's a massive issue with the driver coaching staff. Pretty much everybody uses iRacing because it's the most popular sim. None of them mention that iRacing's tyres are totally cooked at the limit. It just doesn't work like car tyres. So you know, at best, some people will say, oh, well, you know, it's unforgiving, it's difficult. But it's iRacing is fundamentally broken. Like other sims are also fundamentally broken. So like, but the problem is you have coaches going, this is how you defend, this is how you brake, this is how you do this. Not incorrect advice, it's good advice, but it's all within the context of iRacing. Ignoring how massively flawed it is, like the insane, like you can't defend in certain ways in most races because the netcode doesn't allow for it, and it will have a bad outcome if you do the correct thing, or if you try to actually brake properly at the limit in iRacing, like actually properly, like actually at the limit. You will risk going over the limit, which will cost you so much time that it's not worth actually braking like that, and you're better off just keeping it under it a bit more, which isn't right. So anyway, that's that, you know. But it's the world's most important issue, I think, at the moment. I blame Danny Lee, to be honest. keep churning them out. Right, get his tea and snacks ready, yeah. Well, let's get this plugged in. But yeah, I think you see it with, it's not really a sim racing thing. You see it with like other sports and other activities. Fact is, most people doing a sport are never going to be like pro people. So surely you're doing something for fun, right? That's the reason to do something generally. Some people will be pro, some people will be Olympians and things, but generally you're doing it for fun. So breaking things down in an insane way isn't necessarily, I think it can add to the fun for some people, but it can also massively diminish it for others. So it's just far too complicated. Just realised I don't have any plugs. Only rants. It's like someone bought an Xbox, tell you Forza Motorsport's the best sim. Well, I mean, it is, you can't argue with that. The Sim Lab, well, that doesn't look like a bad wheel actually, but probably should have plugged the USB socket in before we turned it on. They're still on USB-B. We're not using USB-C on the back here. I wonder why they've decided to do that. Maybe it's the same circuit board. Oh yeah, we've not turned it on. Probably need to get software actually. That's probably a good idea. Let's do that. Oh, hello, Matt Jones. Hello, guys. Sorry for missed chat messages. I'll try my best. Right. They kept the on button on the back here. Yeah. I reckon they're using the same circuit board. Or maybe they've changed chips and stuff on it, but... yeah, a lot of music equipment still uses USB-B. Synthesizers and stuff. Let's get this sorted out. You didn't respond to your chat. I can't read everything. I try my best. I know. I would unsubscribe. The irony is, right, well, you know when live streamers, when they ignore chat or don't notice it, they get more donations because people are like, see me senpai, see me senpai, oh, I need to donate to be noticed. So really, I should just ignore everybody. I've been ignoring Lawrence and Jack for a long time. Really, it's not really worked though. They never took the hint. You heard Ben Collins said iRace is most realistic. Yeah, that's what he said to me. Yeah, that was the impression I got. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Christopher. I think the thing is, this is another video we need to do, is one talking about why people need to be sceptical of what real race drivers say. In that they often say, hello Tom, they say good stuff, like they'll say stuff that's true and stuff that's not true, or they're mistaken, right? And it's very odd, like you'll see it, like you can see it, if you're familiar with sim racing, you'll be like, oh, okay, well that doesn't make sense what they've just said, and like, but they're really knowledgeable. Like this is like how it works with everything, right? I'm sure, like I'm really knowledgeable about, well, probably not. There'll be things that I know more about than other things, right? But even other things that I know or generally know more about, I will have massive holes. Trying to say the most stupendous stuff, right? And yeah, and so, but the point is that any conversation you have with anybody, you always have to just be aware that everyone's sort of trying the hardest, but different people know different amounts of information at any given point in time, or misunderstood something. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. You need to catch up on Expo content. Tom doesn't look like how he would seem like from his voice, by the way. I think I only saw you briefly, Tom. Was that on Saturday or something? Man, my brain was so cooked from Sim Racing Expo. Like, it was too much. Like, I am a sort of... 3, I think I'm a country bumpkin.
2, 1, go!
Oh, hello.
Give me attention.
What was that? Hang on, how much was that for? I'm just looking at other stuff here. Lawrence, thank you for the euros. Yeah, I definitely feel my brain. I was struggling. My brain had gone to mush by like Saturday midday. Like I can't cope with it. It's too much, too many people. It's too much. It's too much. Like you try talking directly with probably like 150 people in one, well, let's say 100 people in one day. It's too much. It's not good. It's really not good. I can't take it. I don't know how people that do it as their job do it. You know, like you know the people that run booths and stuff and having to run through a demo over and over again.
3, 2, 1, go!
E-Racing Physics and FFB are the best. GM 2025.
Thank you very much. I have to check. Thanks, Lawrence. I'm gonna have to click the like button on that every time. Stop giving money to Google. You already basically bought me a pizza. I mean, it technically wasn't you that got me a pizza, but so yeah, don't stop sending me money. I'm trying to get these drivers downloaded. I've forgotten where they were. Yeah, no, so I think yeah, Sim Racing Expo, I was by midday Saturday, yeah, I don't know about I think some people, their brain can like calm down after like there's a lot of noise. They can calm down very quickly, like one night's sleep, or just an evening being away from noise. Like, but for me, it's like it took me till like Wednesday for like my brain to stop being noisy. Like You know the noise in the expo hall where you just have just noise. That's what my brain feels like from stuff like that. I need to I can't cope with that. Is your sister a German rock climbing lesbian? She's in luck. Well, there you go. It's ADD for sure, yeah. Honestly, Thomas. Right, I can't. I wish I could like first person film the whole thing, like the weirdness. The weirdness of it, like. So, I'll try and explain it because who cares about the review? Let's talk about weird stuff. First of all, you're in Germany, it's another country, so that's weird. And then, you're staying in a hotel that's literally like a weird hotel, really strange hotel, with keys for the door. So, okay, there's that. And then you have pudding plunder as a pastry for breakfast. That's already the first thing on Saturday morning. The first thing I'm experiencing is already mind-blowing in that, right, I can't find any milk, I've not had a cup of tea yet, and now I've got to go to a bakery and there's something called a pudding plunder. So I've got to buy that. I have
3, 2, 1,
Warren, stop
go!
it.
Germany is another country. GM 2025.
5025. Already, you can't get milk, can't get tea, and I have to have a pudding plunder. That is 1 day's worth of insanity for me. That would take me like at least an afternoon to recover from, right? Already. Then you get on a metro train, and on the metro train, someone comes up to you and they're like, "Oh, hello, I'm from Bulgaria, or I don't know where it was, somewhere like that in that region. Oh, are you gamer muscle?" Like, okay, right, I'm on a train and now people from Bulgaria are coming up to me and they're really nice and have a nice conversation about what they do. But already, you've not even walked into the building. You've not even walked into the building, your brain's going, but what's going on? It's just like, too much. It's too much. Like, yeah. And then also, I get excited to see people that I've not seen for a long time, or like, it's just, it's nice to see people, right? And so you're like, oh, that's gonna be cool to see them. But then you're like, oh, I'm gonna film some videos. Oh, I want to kind of do all this stuff. I want to film that. I've got an interview with this planned. There's a new game that's come out. We didn't sleep last night because we've had to edit a video. Oh no, we had to get up at 5 in the morning on Saturday to record a video about Assetto Corsa Rally. So that was already on the Saturday. We'd woke up at 5 in the morning after having gone to bed at 2 a.m. to make a video about a new rally game, sat in my like terrible hotel on the microphone going, "Oh guys, Assetto Corsa Rally looks really good." Editing on my laptop, which doesn't even edit properly, with an older version of what's it bloody called, the editing software, is it DaVinci, whatever, and like, that's before we've had the pudding plunder, guys. No, look, I'm just getting it out of my system how insane trade shows are and how I can't cope with it. Right, I'm getting the drivers. Pit Lane Phoenix, you're not getting anything here. This is how it works here. Yeah, so what is a pudding plunder? It's a pastry. It was really good, actually. It's really, really good. It's a pastry with like custard on top of it. Germany, I have to say, Sim Racing Expo has really converted me on. German food is not the best. Let's be honest.
3, 2, 1, go!
Pudding plunder, pudding plunder, pudding plunder.
So, but Germany's really good for Germany does better pastries than France. I'm sorry, like in France, they're the same pastries everywhere, and they're really good, like a croissant, chocolate eclair, or pain au chocolat, or bread and stuff, baguette. I love French pastries and stuff. They're really good. But the thing in France, if you go into a patisserie, it will be like the same stuff pretty much across all of France. There are some regional things, but it's kind of like the UK. You know, you have like some local stuff that's different, but it's fairly consistent, right? In Germany, the difference in pastries from like Berlin to Munich to Dortmund or whatever is like totally different. What's this streusel snacker? What's the snail one? Sneckerstreusel. I don't even know. And they all have stupid names, which is really good. Banned from France. Yeah. I'm trying to get the drivers here, guys. All right, we'll get there eventually. No, there's no rush. It's only 3 p.m, 4 p.m. Let's try and find these drivers here. But yeah, I don't know about Lawrence. Are you fully recovered now? Because I heard that you weren't very well after Expo. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, look, I'm even fatter than normal. I had like 2 kebabs as well. Hang on. Jonathan Lind has pledged £3.50 on our Patreon. Thank you. Really appreciate the support there. We need to update our members. You're still coughing. Oh, so you must. Was it COVID that you got? Man. Yeah, quite a few people were really sick, especially not Germans. So I think what it was is that everyone that went to Gamescom got super sick at Gamescom. But there was all like Germans and stuff. But then after that, I think they're fine. So I think they'd already got it. Whereas I think the people that come from the UK, if they hadn't been to Gamescom or Germany, I think they got totally wrecked. Yeah, sorry, that was a bit loud. Guys, stop doing stuff because I'm trying to concentrate. Thanks for subscribing. I'm trying to find the drivers here. My brain's cooked. If you didn't come home with a number from a girl, you failed. I did meet some nice people, yeah. We always do. We always do in Germany.
What are you doing, man? I'm asking her.
Hang on. I'm searching for a specific email that has the drivers in it. There should be. Maybe you know actually. Lawrence, do you know what the beta code is for the MOZA? Maybe if Kira's still here, if he knows what it is, I can then just type. If you can send me it on WhatsApp, I can just type it in rather than searching for the email that has the code in it. Oh yeah, here we go. I think I might have found it. Oh yeah, that's it. I mean, that's it. We destroyed Morad, so all his credibility's gone. and Rene from Overtake. I think I might have found it. Rene from Overtake and Super GT. Oh no, yeah, no, we beat Steve. Totally not cheating as well. Pure skill, guys. Absolute pure skill on that. It was really funny actually. I'm totally not going to. Oh, here we go. I've got it. I found it. Yeah, I'm totally not going to bring it up constantly. Even though it was just pure chance. I tell you what's really funny with Morad, right? If you watch our tour video, he's like sat there on a wheel. He's like I think he's in the Conspit booth, and they're just showing him buttons and stuff and talking through it, right? And I was filming, talking rubbish whilst he's doing it. But if you watch the tour video, the moment that I say knob, is when he turns and looks at me. It was really funny, just the timing of it, because I think it's such a British word to say knob. Then he was like, I know that voice. But his head was like, oh, just give him a muscle. Oh, it's just so stupid. It's really dumb. Yeah, Morad's awesome, actually. We had a good chat at Sim Racing Expo. I told him how much I hate him. It's good. Right, let's get this working. Subliminal. Have you seen Dan Suzuki's? No, I haven't. No, I didn't even get to try a V&M wheelbase at Sim Racing Expo properly. I think I briefly fiddled with it, but I couldn't even mess around with it. I had to fiddle and mess around with the new Simucube wheel. Honestly, there was just so much going on at Sim Racing Expo. It was insane. I feel like I didn't go. I'm still processing everything. Even after editing all the videos, I watched the videos back. I'm like, oh, that happened. Didn't remember that. It's just too much. I think one thing a week is meant to happen for me. I was walking and I've seen a nice waterfall. That's enough. Oh, look, there's apples on that tree. Oh, it's raining today. That's enough. Not 5,000 different things happening at the same time. Could have milked it for longer. Yeah, I'd rather just get it all out of the way. So, because I was just we've got so much stuff to do that if I didn't edit it up and get it done, I'd forget to, or I just wouldn't have time. This is why we're so behind on this MOZA wheelbase stuff. We got so much stuff to do, and I'm incompetent and useless and slow. so it's too much, but it's good. It's really good. But I quite like the old just sitting in the basement playing iRacing, complaining about the physics. There's something quite relaxing about that. Hello, Necro Dogs. Fortunately, I'm really lucky that no one has really any expectation of our content, so our editing can be terrible. So that's really good. Yeah, the interviews were really good. They were bad interviews, but they ended up being good because of that. So that was interesting. It's not something I normally do. It was just spontaneous, really. So it was pretty awesome. Okay, did not mean to do that. It was, because I think with the interviews, because I'm so bad at it, it ends up being totally different to interviews that you see, right? Because it's terrible. I'm all over the place. We don't have any plan. And so the other person is like, what's going on? so it works out. I think it works out quite good. So I don't know if we'll do more interviews, but have to see. See how many people want to ruin their careers talking to me. Trying to get my head around this software here so I don't big setting. Where's the Kunos? Well, the Kunos interview was terrible. So yeah, hopefully we can put something. Hopefully we make something out of that. Oh, that was so bad, that interview. I don't know if we'll put it up. It was so bad. I was so tired and my brain was totally cooked. Honestly, it's hilarious how bad that interview was. Yeah, maybe we can edit something from it, but it was, yeah, that was pretty bad. Also, the microphone kept cutting out, which didn't help. Here we go. Yeah, no, we did. We had a good chat with Niels and Marco. They did a good job. I was just like, my brain was just done. Whilst just chat, so like the sound kept cutting out, right? And so I'm thinking, the audio's not recording. Whilst they're talking, I'm like, the audio's not recording, so I need to get the other microphone on them. And then also I was just really tired from we'd been out late the night before. Yeah, and I hadn't really planned the interview at all. I didn't even know I was necessarily doing an interview then. It was kind of spontaneous. Like literally an hour before, I think Marco said, let's do an interview. And I thought, okay. So yeah, I wasn't nervous with Ben actually. It was more, it was more just that it was the audio. And we stood in the open and people kept walking in front of the camera, and it was all just like, it was literally immediate. So it was just it's just weird. Like imagine you're sat playing a video game. You're just playing a video game, and also you just this because we're doing the Project Motor Racing, recording the audio of that. It's always the audio. We're doing the audio of that, recording. I'm trying to talk and drive. You have like 30, 40 minutes in a booth where there's other people doing stuff, and you're like, right, I'm going to try and get a video that's borderline usable with some footage with my little camera, and then you're doing that. So that's already quite a lot of like, stuff going on, right? And then. And you're also talking to the developer, and they're giving you some feedback, and you're giving them some feedback, and great. And then out of nowhere, the bloody Stig comes up behind you, and he's like, and then like the Stig's talking to you. So you're like, I was just recording a video, and I was just doing this, and now I'm having a conversation with the Stig. Like, okay, and then he's like, no, I really agree with what you were saying on these points, and you're like, what? and then you're like, and then I'm like, do you want to do an interview then? And then he's like, yeah, okay. And so then you're like, okay, right, where on earth am I going to put the camera? The audio is terrible in here. The audio was so bad, you could not believe how terrible the audio was. So, and you're like, well, where can I frame this so no one's going to walk into it, but it sounds good, but So, yeah, this is what I mean. And then we'd already had the pudding plunder in the morning, guys. Don't forget the pudding plunder. This is already after like 10 other things that have occurred that day that don't make any sense. So, it's insane. It's too much. Can someone, has anyone else got the MOZA wheelbase? Can someone check if it's running all right on the latest release thing? Just I don't know if we've got any people in chat. They think I want to make sure I've got the latest version of the software. I mean, we could just try this and we'll see what happens. Let's turn this on. Wow, really good idea to do this whilst live streaming. Whilst talking about stuff. Why do I do this to myself? It's just. Should we just turn it on, guys? Whilst. We'll just turn it on without a wheel on it. See what happens. I don't know where my wheel rim is. No, it's good. I think this expo. Oh, here it is. I think this year's Sim Racing Expo would have been one of the better ones for people to go to be honest. Last year's was good as well. But I think as a general, what I've noticed, it's a lot more English, which I don't like myself. It used to be very German, and now it feels Englishy European. Okay, let me just double check. Thanks, Days of Blunder. What did 0.34? Oh, okay. Not 0.3.4. Okay, we're good. Okay. So yeah, if you were English speaking, Sim Racing Expo is a lot better now. Well, they've got one coming up in America, and then you've got Sim Gaming Expo as well. And then in January, you've got Sim Formula Europe. Let's turn this on and see what happens. Oh no, we've got lights. Look at this, it's like Star Trek. Oh, that's cool. It's a nice loading thing. Just update the software. Frankfurt next year, yeah. Well, I'll just get a plane should be able to get a plane from Heathrow, which would be really good. Do I come to the States? I kind of don't want to go to America for a trade show. Oh, my PC's restarting. Why is it? Oh, no. Why is my PC restarting? Okay, fine. I'll take it. I didn't ask it to restart. Was that MOZA taking over my computer? We've been MOZA'd, guys. Yeah, I want to go to America for the countryside, to be honest. I'm not a city person, but there we go. Let my computer boot up. I can see the screen here. Yeah, no, there's a lot of crazy stuff happening in America. I know it's not that bad across. America's huge, but yeah. We buzzing? The thing is, America's massive, and most Americans are obviously awesome people. As you find that in all countries, the vast majority of people are really nice, and even people that have like mental views and are not, they might be not particularly humanist. A lot of people default to a sort of accommodating way, if that makes sense. Let's say you have someone that's a guest that you might philosophically totally disagree with, rightly or wrongly. Most humans have a sort of quite a good leeway to be like, oh, it's a guest, so we treat them like a guest, sort of thing. And I think you find that across the world, to be honest. Which is, it's a good part of humans, a surprising good part of humans. Right. Oh yeah, it'll just be the headphones and stuff. Hang on. Yeah. It'll be this. I can move this here. There you go. That should be a bit better. Yeah, no, it'll just be a buzz from the receiver. It's not really designed to be put next to a insane motor. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Tennessee fan. It was the cheapest one that I could find. MOZA software, here we go. MOZA just launched their AB6 joystick and their new throttle, which they haven't sent it to me. That'd be nice if they did. Hello, Buckle. Oh, Winsim's all right. Depends how you set them up, but like just having a fan constantly blowing on you is really good. Okay, let's put the wheel on here. Turn the steering wheel. What's going on? Is this upside down? Oh no, what's happened? Don't tell me this uses a different quick release. What's going on? What? Is this because of... Ah, that week. No? Why is this not working? Okay, well, this is a problem. I go, is it upside down or something? Oh, okay. Apparently it's the other way around. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I know, but it's the arrow. The arrow would, on the other one would point to the top. The arrow on the thing, on the shaft, is pointing to the bottom now. So that's random. Yeah, just for fun. Oh, the default settings has quite a bit of inertia and stuff on it. Let's just adjust that. I can probably put our headphone on here, actually. Sound better for you guys. Oh, I need to eat something. Oh, it's nice, a bit of a little breeze. The mod miking. Hello, viewers. Beautiful. Let's get this all set back up and hope the PC doesn't reboot again. Some music on. Get our jungle. Jungle is massive. Woo. I like this music. It reminds me of. Do you remember Unreal Tournament? That's kind of like a jungle, liquid jungle. It's kind of liquid drum and bass, but I don't know where you draw the line between liquid drum and bass and jungle. There we go. Is the stream all working good and everything? I don't know why this camera keeps focusing behind us. It's hunting, but it can't. It's struggling. Oh well, it keeps focusing on my bald head, I think. Oh well, right. There we go. default settings here. Thanks everyone that subscribed and donated and everything. Lawrence as well donated a bit there. Appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry for missed stuff there. We're too busy fiddling. Right. So the default settings, right away, the defaults are like really dampened. So let's just turn all that off. I don't know what this is about. Right. Why are these on like? Oh, there we go. There we go. Feels like there might be some built-in damper. Oh no, what's that about? Oh. Fail, send it back. There might be like a tiny bit. Like half a Newton meter of some sort of weirdness going on there. So let's hope it's something we can fix. Oh, hang on. Oh, it might be in this. I don't know, it feels like there's... No, it's my first time setting this up. There might be like some like very small damper that they're applying. Just like built into the firmware. Like it's very minute. It's so small I'd have to go side by side with the other wheel. With the other wheelbase. Maybe let's try it with it turned off. It might just be the weight of the motor, actually. Yeah, I think it might just be the wheel feel. I'm trying. This is like a quarter of a Newton meter. I'm just being nitpicky, guys. This is my review process. We've got the other. Let's just see if the other one feels the same. You wouldn't notice it, to be honest, on with the larger wheel rim. Let's see. Yeah, the other wheelbase is like it. The R20. Oh. I mean, we're talking like half a newton meter here. I think the R21's slightly less resistive from its yeah, the R21's got less mechanical resistance from the motor, that's not good. Like they should have ideally less mechanical resistance. I don't know if it's enough that someone would notice, but probably unnoticeable when driving. Got to be thorough. Got to be thorough, guys. Let's get this camera in a better place. Muscle exercise for the day, yeah. Could do it with a sandwich, actually. Hello. Phantom.
Best menu streams in sim racing.
Thank you, Phantom Racer. There you go. Wheelbase cam. Hey. It feels pretty smooth through the range of the G920's killing it. Well, let's load up some AC. There we go. Don't know why that camera keeps focus hunting. Hello, Dr. Longmount. Ooh. That's true. I mean, when the number's bigger, you're good. You're golden. Right, what can we... What's a good car? Porsche Cup's a really good car for testing, or even the F2004. Let's do. I'll try the Porsche Cup first, I think. Porsche Cup 2017. Spa's alright for a quick test, isn't it? Okay, let's try this. Do we need to rebind the wheel? Might need to. Slowly spin the wheel. Yeah, that's the. That's how you can feel if the resistance of the motor is consistent. Let's not do that with her. If you do this as well, I should do a video on this. If you do this with a wheel, this is how you can tell the sort of response of the dampening. If you do this, you can feel if the motor is smooth all the way around, and or if it has like gaps in the smoothness. Dee's advanced gamer muscle test methodology. Right. Ah! Hang on!
Sometimes I really don't like you. Glad you are back.
Oh, thank you. There we go. Okay. Is the wheel rotation correct? Yep. Oh, thanks for the sub. Oh, shit. Pedals too far away. I haven't sat in my sim rig for so long. Oh, well, that feels... The force feedback's good. Right. It's very loose when it's got the force feedback applied to it. We've not got any damper on here at all. Well, the motor itself has more inertia mechanically than the previous one. But I think the magnets, when energized, are overcoming that slightly better than the previous one, which is weird. Yeah, it's got a heavy. It feels like it's got a heavier rotor, exactly. Yeah. The lower inertia is because it's not got lower inertia, but maybe the magnets or the way the electricity is delivered to it lowers its inertia when it's actually being pushed. Why is this doing gear shift stuff? Is it putting effects through the wheel as well? I didn't turn that on. I mean, it does feel really good, actually. I haven't chosen it. The company send me stuff. I'll probably get some Magic stuff at some point as well. Like I don't have a contractor affiliate. Company, I have an affiliate link. Companies just send me equipment, and then if I happen to be able to fit it into my schedule, then we do it. I mean, this feels really good. It's interesting how it's heavier when off. Yeah, no, I think Jackson might have said it, but some other people have pointed out that the thing with the MOZA, the SimMagic stuff is there's a built-in firmware dampening. That would drive me crazy, but it'll be interesting to try. I mean, the dynamic range of the load in this feels really good, actually. I mean, the R21's fine as well. All the wheels are totally fine, just to be clear, but... they changed it. It was just a firmware thing. I'm pretty sure they just had to adjust it. Yeah, this is so smooth. Because I'm running really low settings, just absurd settings for pure detail. Your set seems too MOZA-centric to not be sponsored. Well, it's because, right, they've got... Thing is, I like the more affordable equipment that's good, right? Also, MOZA just send me stuff. I don't even ask. Like, just send stuff. This happens too much now with other companies as well. They just send stuff. My next door neighbours hate me because they're like, you've got 5 boxes here. I'm like, sorry. But MOZA just send me stuff. They don't ask for anything at all. And yeah, they've got the M booster pedal. So I like new stuff as well. So like the force feedback pedal. No, only Simucube does the force feedback pedal, and only MOZA does the force feedback joysticks. That I think there's one other company actually, but yeah, it's not. Also, the wheel rims are cheap, so I mean the R12 is good enough. Yeah, you don't need anything more than the R12. It's totally fine. You will notice the R21 does have more direct and detailed force feedback. So it is a nice upgrade, but the R12's totally fine. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely... We should definitely have more equipment to be doing. But we've just gone through, like, 2 years of doing mostly live streaming. And so there's a whole thing of not wanting to change equipment as well. Yeah, if you ever do, like, a lot of racing and live streaming, just live streaming is a lot to think about. And so you really don't want to be thinking about changing equipment all the time. So I'm actually building another sim rig, so hopefully we'll be able to test more stuff out without it affecting the live stream stuff we do. So yeah, but yeah, I mean, given that we did use MOZA stuff for so long, we probably could have done a partnership, but I'm dumb. But I like not being locked into a single thing, to be honest. Also, if something ends up being shit, I really need to be able to say shit. You know, like, I really don't want to be in a position where a company comes out with something and then I'm not able to say, guys, don't get this, or this is really bad. So, you know, I don't want to be in that position because it would really bother me. It's not because I care about being ethical. It would bother me. It's not. I'm not choosing that. I would like to not do that. My sim rig feels totally wrong position. This is what happens when you use other sim rigs. Like my. Maybe the angle of this wheel is different. I think this needs to be tilted up a bit more. Thank you. Thanks for the kind words. Let's try this with the larger wheel rim. I mean, this feels great, to be honest. I'm not sure how much worth it would be getting this over the R21, right? It does feel very good. Well, I use the Simucube 3. I don't think it's worth its price, to be honest, unless you like don't care. But their new software's quite nice. The Simucube 3 thing, it would be a case of, are you a customer that's price sensitive? If you're not, it's like, well, you know that they're going to do good support, you know it's going to be really solid, you know that it's got really good sort of the software with the software options built into it. You've probably got Simucube pedals and stuff, other stuff, so you might want to use the hub and things. You know, Simucube's not for someone that's going, oh, what's good enough? And so, like, so it's a mixture of things. It's like, I wouldn't necessarily say the Simucube stuff's the best on the market, but you're at, all these wheels are at such a high level, it doesn't really matter. So, in a sense, the Simucube stuff's kind of pointless. aside from some of the options in the software, but they should have more options in the software. A lot of the options are actually pretty pointless. But the thing is, it's like, well, if you're considering price, it's like, how much does the Simucube 3 wheel cost? Also, the Simucube 2 has the software. It's not really the hardware is totally irrelevant. After the Simucube 2, there's no point really. Like the difference is so marginal. The difference is more the software, and then people are playing iRacing with it, and it's like, well, what's the point? So, which brand's good enough? All of them. To be honest, I don't want to say like, but of all the main brands, I don't want to just shit on one brand. Of all that, like, I'll just list the ones which I personally seem totally fine to me. Simagic, MOZA, Fanatec, Logitech, Thrustmaster, Simucube. From what I very briefly used at the V&M wheels, Cospit stuff, they're all fine. The problem is the games, the software. They're all fine, really. Like, for what's functionally decent enough for it to not be a problem. Yeah, I think it's Conspit. They do wheels and wheelbases and stuff. Unless I'm getting it wrong. And then there are some other stuff where maybe at the very... Like, our PXN stuff might actually be alright, to be honest. I've not used it enough to know the durability, but it felt fine. Like the RevoSim PXN, there's another two. Basically, it depends what you're at. Like, to what degree are you nitpicking? So, sure, look, it's very similar to what you got with cameras now, DSLR cameras and camera lenses, right? For sure, there are like 800,000, 3,000 pound camera lenses that are objectively better than a 300 to 800 pound camera lens, right? They're objectively better. But the point is, you could get a 300 or 800 pound camera lens and still take basically functionally the same sort of photographs perceptively to the vast majority of people consuming it to what you can do as an artist. It's effectively irrelevant, right? And like, maybe not on a commercial level where you're buying a camera lens as a capital asset, so it doesn't matter how much it costs, and maybe you just want the marginally better thing, and there might be some features, you know, there are certain use cases, durability, whatever, but like, it's at that point where it's really not the be all and end all of what it makes the experience good, right? Whereas back with like a Momo Black T300, T500, G29, though the differences in those wheelbases was like 50%, 60, 70%, right? The experience you'd have from it would be very different. They still function great, but you'd absolutely have a completely different experience. And you know, once you've got to like let's arbitrarily say like an okay 10 Newton meter wheelbase. Sure, there's better wheelbases, but the issues of the physics in the simulators, like iRacing not allowing you to hold slip naturally, is 99.9% of the issue of what it is to drive iRacing, right? AC1 curbing, forcing you to not be on the throttle on certain curbs, is 99.9% of the issue, not your wheelbase. Race room, you having to push into understeer as the way that you drive that sim, that's 99. Like, the wheelbase is not relevant to what is relevant to playing those video games. So that's the thing. That's what people really need to be aware of. We're just testing this new wheelbase at the moment. We're good. I'm doing some settings in different sims and having a feel. Yeah, well, I mean, also, you're playing rally games. Well, I mean, we've got a set of course of rally now, which is interesting. But if you were playing like, probably not Shumi, no. if you were playing EA Rally, it doesn't matter what wheelbase you use, does it? It is super weird, actually, how this... It's weird how the wheel has more inertia when not in... When, like, the motor's heavier. More mechanical inertia, but then it's interesting how that is completely overridden by the forces that the game puts out with the wheel. I mean, it's like half a newton meter more than the R21. But in that initial aspect, but... It's interesting. Yeah, actually, it's doing... I don't know why it's doing, like, telemetry stuff. I don't know where it's taking that from, because I'm sure we had that turned off. Why is this not linear? What's that about? Why are we getting gear? Does Sim Hub put out gear clunks, or is that maybe like an AC setting? I don't know why we're getting that. What? You enjoyed the interviews from German Sim Expert. How do you use different brand wheels with MOZA base? I don't know, actually. Often you just plug them into USB, but I don't know if that's a particularly supported thing with MOZA stuff. Should be. I'm not sure how that works, so I don't. I'd say the value with stuff like a MOZA is the fact that the wheel rims are quite affordable. Oh, advanced settings. Ah, here we go. That's weird. That's new. Oh, they do a hub. There you go. Radical. So we've got all this dampening and stuff turned off. I don't know why you'd need force feedback interpolation. Yeah, some. Well, I don't think they do with MOZA because I'm not sure if they can compete with the price. But yeah, sometimes you have partnerships that happen. Well, let's just see what this feels like with everything on. I need a cup of tea, guys. That's weird that it has the force feedback, the gear shifting in there. I guess it's just taking it from when you click it and then it just adds it in. But then it says it's doing it from, it only works if it changes gear in game. You got a CSL brake. Oh, so it's probably the angle, Andy B. The angle that you have it at is a big thing with your leg ache. Like if you've got your legs in line with the brake, you'd be like, if you think you can stand, your average person weighs what, 60 kilograms, 70 kilograms. So what's half of that? Well, let's say they weigh 80 kilograms. so each leg is 40 kilograms. Then yeah, so you think a leg is very easy, can very easily take 40 kilograms 24/7 basically, well, half a day. And if you jump, think how much weight jumping, you're lifting like 150 200 kilograms. Like when you jump, you're having to counteract gravity plus additional force. So a single leg can do like 150 kilograms. But the main thing is that it's the larger leg muscles and you need to be straight. Did I drive the E46? I didn't, no. I haven't driven that with the latest Evo. Oh no, I've driven it in the current home version, yeah. I've not driven it in the 0.4. Right, let's try this again. Oh, well, that was the gear shift thing. Yeah, getting the pedal tray so your legs are in line with the pedals, and then the angle of the pedal faces. It is the FSR Formula wheel. Yeah, it'll be interesting to try this with. Be interesting to try this with LMU. Actually, this does have really good dynamic range to it. To be honest, I mean, like the R21 is totally fine as well. That's the thing. Thank you, Andy. Oh, shut up, loose wheel. That better be a troll. It doesn't. And the developers know it doesn't. They're working on improving it. There's always room for improvement. It's workable. Should try the F2004. It seems really good. I mean, this wheelbase, this is the R21, right? And it's how much was it? Like £800 or something? You can't really see them, no. Yeah, no, it's really good. The best thing about the LED lights, when you turn the wheel on, it does a nice load animation. So that's worth the. I hope you don't have to. I hope that's only like £2 extra into the cost of the wheel. Yeah, it is probably stupid, but I mean, maybe. Yeah, it would have been better to put them on top, I guess, up here, so you can actually see them more. What was I going to do? LMU. Let's try that. I need to eat something as well. FSR2 wheel. Yeah, the wheel rim's expensive. The only people buying this wheel rim are people that just want to spend a lot. I think MOZA tried to get their wheelbases as cheap as possible so that people then buy more wheel rims. What's this? Spooky season, it's the track. Download what? Livery hub. I don't want to download it. Do I not have a choice? I don't want to. How do I get this off my screen? Oh, escape. I don't want a livery. I want to just drive. Spooky season hits the track. Some gamer muscle hate. Well, what was it? What was the hate? Just tell me. Just give me a summary. If it's funny. On Reddit, we get brigaded on Reddit. That Ben Collins interview was like downvoted, and because the iRacers hate it. Not all iRacers, but the ones that are a bit crazy, they absolutely hate it. And yeah, it's really weird. It's like absolute dedication to. I think it's probably the 10 or so people we've banned from the channel, so they have to use Reddit to attack us. But fair play to them. Menu music. I think the game's been updated since we last played because this seems to have reset settings.
Looks like you had a good time in Germany.
Hang on, what's this comment? As an engineer with patents in vehicle dynamics, Gamer MOZA has zero clue what he's saying. Wow. it's good that comment it's good that they didn't actually specify what I'm saying that I have no clue about. so we can all learn from that, can't we? This is what I've noticed actually that's really weird. I've yet to see someone that has a disagreeing view where they specifically say, I disagree with what you've just said, this thing that you've just said, for XYZ reason, right? It's always, pretty much universally, they've not understood what I've said and they strawman what I've said. It's really weird. Gamer Mus will say it's realistic because it can yeet a car into corner and four-wheel drift. Well, that's closer. I think you probably can four-wheel drift most cars in real life. In a lot of series, yeah, you can. It's just slower, right? So again, it'll be iRacers that don't realise that you can really abuse real car tyres in a lot of cases. It's just, why would you bother, right? But it's going to really break their brains when you have, like, as I said, there's. I talked to quite a few people, quite a few real drivers, people that work in sims that are like, oh no, this is a reasonable point you're making. Okay, well, we're spooky. There we go. Loose wheel. Oh yeah, so that, yeah. Do you know what? It's the same 12 people. It's the same 12 people that, it's the same comments. It's that also what you notice is really weird. There's the, oh, do you know he doesn't have a driving licence? And then they've got another account, or it's their friend from the same group that goes, oh, it's the same person. It's the same person. And what they do is they set this like fake conversation on everything. It's really weird. It's so weird. Rather than going, oh, I wonder what's good or interesting. It's so strange. Yeah, it's really weird. Anyway, yeah, we could learn from them. Yeah, if we put that much effort into it. Oh dear, their brains would have a meltdown if we should take some of them around Sim Racing Expo with us, or like a real world thing, right? And just have them. They can stand next to me, right? And then they can witness as people in the industry come up to me and real drivers go, "Oh yeah, no, I really appreciate you being honest about this," or, yeah, you're really right. I think Sims should be more like this. Or, yeah, they would be like, oh, the brains would explode. They'd be like, oh God, there's people in real life that don't think iRacing's right at the limit, and they're good drivers. Oh, oh dear, it would actually damage the brains. I don't know how they would cope, but. What we just do? I just want to test something out. Race weekend, right? Here we go. Yeah. Right. How do you do this? Yeah. Well, as I say, like, why would someone, if you disagree with someone, like, so let's say Lawrence made a video about the handling of a sim and I thought what he said was incorrect and, you know, I disagreed with what he was saying. I wouldn't go, oh, this real driver said you're wrong, or I do this and I think you're wrong. Anybody that actually knows what they're talking about would say, I think you've mistakenly got this incorrect for XYZ reason. That's just, like, every person I know that's like an engineer and not a dunce, or like someone that actually knows what they're talking about, the way that they approach conversation is different. They approach conversation more critically. So they will say, oh, I think the reason why you're perceiving this to be like this is because of XYZ reason, and these are the technical reasons as to why this is happening, and this is why you might be right or wrong on this. That's how the conversation get. When I'm talking to people that know what they're talking about, that are explaining why I might be wrong about something, they will say, this is why you are wrong about this, or potentially wrong about it, because it might be a subjective thing, right? They don't just go, I'm a physics programmer and you're wrong. It's just like, because nobody that's clever talks like that. Like, nobody that actually knows what you're talking about approaches a conversation that way, because it makes you look stupid. Right. Right, here we go. We have the Ferrari 296. Let's see what this drives like with this wheel. Exactly. You have to, because no one can learn from that conversation. And also, if you think that someone's wrong about something, why bother? Why just say to them you're wrong? Like, what's the point? It's a waste of your effort. I just want to do qualifying here. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Winter Torrent. Blame all the channel members that supported the trip. You're overestimating the value of some people's efforts. I'm just, the point I'm making is I don't expect everyone to be like that. I'm just saying, when I talk to people that aren't stupid, that is how they approach conversation. Because, to put it this way, if you are a full-time engineer or you're a technical person, you work in an environment with other technical people where you have to explain things in that type of way, where you actually explain stuff, right? So that's just how they do conversation. So it's a very easy way to spot if someone's potentially a bit of an idiot on something, is that they don't talk in that way. You know, it's like a really good example is if you say to someone, what's your view on communism, right? If you just say that, if they answer with some like default regurgitated view, you can basically go, oh, they're probably not particularly critical thinking about it, right? If they get really emotional and they're like, wow, blah, blah, blah. Whereas if someone answers by going, oh, well, you know, I don't agree with this aspect of it. I don't think this is particularly workable. I do think this is quite interesting. Oh, this is kind of ironic if you look at this component of it, or this is what we've seen historically, and I think this could maybe, you know, there's aspects of this and these other things. Then you're like, oh, this person's actually thought about it, and, you know, immediately you could agree or disagree with them, but you're at least going to go, oh, it's not an idiot that I'm talking to. So it's a really, that's what it comes down to, right? And you get that with a lot of stuff. So, oh, here we go. The LMU test. Is MOZA R12 or V2 still a good option? Yeah, no, it's fine. Only if you use my affiliate link, though. In the description. Well, I do a separate political YouTube channel. I would recommend just watching podcasts and things, to be honest, than reading the history. Well, this is the problem as well, right, Jeremy Wainsey? Like, if you try and explain something, it normally takes more than like a sentence to explain something nuanced. And then a dumb person what they'll do is they will go, oh well, the person explaining it is obviously wrong because they've gone to so much effort to explain it. They're defending themselves. You can't win. Basically, the solution to these types of issues and critical thinking stuff is you need a gradual education to gradually work people towards critical thinking. So you can't, in the moment of a conversation, so it's the same with like a lot of things in life, you can't solve stuff in the moment of the conversation. It's more a case of you just have to try and be patient and try and be like straightforward with stuff, but don't expect any positive thing to come of it in that short term point, right? So you just have to, yeah, things just don't get. Things take years to develop, like critical thinking skills or knowledge on things. Like, it's the same for anyone, even someone that's been critical. You just don't know stuff, do you? Like, and so it takes, you have to read a load of books about something to have a basic understanding of it. How does it feel in my hands? Like this. The LMU doesn't have particularly good dynamic range, so... This is quite a good test for wheels picking up more subtle stuff. It's a TC setting. In LMU is lower, weaker or stronger? I can never remember. I think this, yeah, I think it does feel like maybe we're getting 3 or 4% more dynamic range over the R21. Like it does feel like it's getting slight better clarity for the forces. Maybe we can turn the filtering down a bit in the game as well. Actually, the LMP2 car would be interesting because that was horrendous. I still, LMU, it's just the nature of its tyres is very bland anyway. I think it's there, it's just the handling. This is the other thing, like, you can't, force feedback can't magically produce forces that aren't there in the simulator. So if you have a really bland GT car in a sim that's basically sort of a bit stale at the limit, well, the force feedback's going to be stale at the limit. So I find LMU so boring to drive. So dull to drive. Like, it's not bad. I think the developers have done a good job on it. It's well made. But it's so boring. Like, maybe on a motion rig it would make it feel more exciting. Yeah, the racing is good in it, but the physics are just boring. Like, good. They're good for, like, in terms of like tyre wear over longer stints and stuff and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not saying it's, you know what I mean, if you're doing an endurance race and things, but it's the handling of the cars is so dull. Like, I don't feel like I'm really precisely balancing at the limit. It's just, you know, it devolves into that iRacing rote memorisation driving process. It does have a bit of, it's better than ACC. You know, it does have a little bit more sort of general slip and Do you know, in real life, you'd obviously feel like the G-forces and stuff. That makes it feel a lot more interesting. But still, the slip behaviour could be still really boring in these cars. Although, looking at the onboards, the slip behaviour of these cars, to me, is way closer to AC1. And they are driving and balancing, so I think the sim is a bit rubbish in that sense. Like, drive a GT3 car in AC1, and like stuff like tyre wear and curbing and suspension's worse, but the actual slip behaviour at the limit is on another level. It's just way more interesting to try and like squeeze that extra bit of pace out of the corner by sliding the vehicle a tiny bit. The curb rumble's pretty extreme, yeah. Probably turn that down, actually. So, I mean, this is the thing. I don't think this wheelbase really massively changes the nature of playing this game. You still can't feel... I mean, the sim just doesn't put out the detail for the tyres. So, for the slip, it's just not in the handling either, I don't think. It's good though. I mean, right, the thing is, it depends on... it depends where you're coming at with this. Like, how many people have like 4,000 or 5,000 hours in racing sims over the last 2 years? Not many, is it really? So, as far as video games go and sims go, it's not bad. For feeling the force feedback, AC1, it's just better physics. And iRacing with Marvin's app has very good force feedback, but the physics aren't good. But it's got nice detail force feedback. Hang on, we could probably put a different setup on here. Billy Orish, hello man. How's it going? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. Another Baldy.
The pace car is out of control.
Baldergeddon. We got to see Billy Orish briefly at Sim Racing Expo. On the Sunday, I think it was. What MOZA rig do I recommend, Pro Hunter? I don't know. R12, if you can afford it, if you're on a budget. And then anything after that's a bonus. To join up this weekend, what's happening this weekend? I'm going to fiddle with the force feedback here. I need to eat something. We had this on like 60. Let's put this on. Let's put it on 67. Let's turn this smoothing down. Oh, that can be lower. Mazda's on what sim? Oh, what in iRacing? 4 hours. Who's doing it? Oh, that sounds like pain. Could be fun though. Can you do driver swaps with an MX-5? I'll put it in the wall within like 10 minutes. Everyone's joining. Right, here we go. All right, Billy. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's good to see you briefly. You still don't... Oh, you got the... Is everyone... All the people from the UK that didn't go to Gamescom? Steve wasn't sick, or did he get sick as well? Yeah, I think what we need is some like telemetry. My whole rig's vibrating from that. Telemetry force feedback definitely helps give you more feel than what you get from innate force feedback. I do think this R21 Ultra seems to have slightly more granular feel, but those aren't really the most important parts of force feedback, are they? Really? I didn't. I'd already got it at Gamescom. I was immune. But yeah, it was pretty bad from Gamescom, and then Sim Formula Europe was even worse at the beginning of the year. That took me out for like a month. I had like phlegm lungs. It was terrible. I don't know if that was, I don't know what that was, but that was really bad. I was in bed for like 4 days. So that was bad. Yeah, I'm well happy that I didn't get sick from Sim Racing Expo. But then I do wash my hands relentlessly with hand sanitizer, and then I was also is it zinc? I was so there's small amount of evidence to suggest that if you've got zinc, helps you recover from colds and flu a little bit faster. It's marginal, so I thought, well, I'll just start taking. It probably does nothing. But I was like, right, I hate being sick so much, like everybody, but I think I might actually get some boots. I was patient zero. Well, I was fine. Yeah, I was like Typhoid Mary. I might get my vaccines at Boots, though. Yeah, well, that's not good. Trade show's probably not a good idea, Billy. I get mocked, right? At trade shows, people mock me for doing the whole fist bump thing. They're like, fist bump. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry, but, you know, I really want to minimise the sickness chance where possible. Like, oh, well, that's it, yeah. Oh, you got stuck in the train. You got stuck in the bloody Eurotunnel, right? Loads of people didn't get back till, like, really late. Seven hours. Yeah, a lot of people were totally screwed from that. The guys from Sim Racing HQ, they gave me a lift to Dusseldorf Airport, which was really nice of them. They've also got my trophy because I only had carry-on luggage with Ryanair, which is like a handbag, and so they offered to hold on to my stuff until I can see him again, which is really nice of them. Really appreciate that. Saved me £50 Ryanair scam fee. Ryanair. Was it Ryanair or was it EasyJet? It was EasyJet. No, was it right? I can't remember. I think it was EasyJet. Useless. Ryanair's not as bad as EasyJet. EasyJet should be called not EasyJet. EasyJet should be called Bad Time Jet. Oh god, it's the worst. Ryanair's not that bad actually. Norway Air used to be the best cheapo one. But I don't think they're in business anymore. I did. Yeah, I think the problem review for the Tube is it's that, like, the feel, the force feedback, but then also the slip at the limit is got that R factor 2 thing where it's kind of like a little bit limited, weirdly. Like it doesn't have that precision of input control at the limit that you've got in it. That's the thing that AC1 absolutely nails, is that controllability of the slip at the limit that no other sim seems to get right to the same degree. Like AMS1 is really good, but it's a bit drawn out, it's not snappy enough, but that's like the closest thing to it. This does feel really good actually. Like the force feedback's really nice with this wheel. Oh, they're all dead. Don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with Boeings. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people are like, "Oh, Boeings falling out of the sky." And it's like, well, look. Do you want an exciting ride? I always get a bit too warm on planes, so the doors falling off is quite good. Convertible. People focus on the negatives. Let's try some this is with everything off. There's no filter at all. Absolutely raw. What's ACR? Assetto Corsa Rally? I thought it was okay. I need to try it on my own simulator because to me it felt like there was a bit of this sort of ACC input delay thing. And also, I couldn't hold slip properly on the tarmac. It was all right on the dirt, but I couldn't. I'm hoping it was the rigs I was using, but I couldn't, like. It didn't feel to me like I had that immediacy that you get in RBR or even Dirt 1 and Dirt 2. There was something. So I don't know. I hope it's not the Kunos tyre model even on the dirt. I seem to be the only person that wasn't 100% convinced about it, right? But on the dirt, it was fine. Like there's definitely a lot of depth to it. It was interesting to drive, and it was way better than like the stages were amazing. The force feedback actually had good general detail. It seemed on the rigs that I used, and the stage quality was so good, like really good stage quality. So, you know, I just need to try out my own simulator. Really, I think that's the big thing. But yeah, the tarmac, I couldn't catch slides naturally with the equipment I was using. And for me, it should be easy to catch anything. See, what's weird is, right, the rigs at Sim Racing Expo as well, so many of them were set up so bad. Like, how I've got this now with no filter on the wheel, with it being super direct, is giving so much more detail. Like, the rigs at Expo were ridiculous. So, like, given that these are companies that are supposed to be showing off their equipment and stuff, not all of them, by the way, but to be to be fair, there were a lot of rigs set up really well. There's a lot of rigs at Expo, so I'm not throwing everyone under the bus here, but of the rigs I used, I would say it was only the Housingveld rigs that were basically set up how I'd set up my force feedback, but strong. They set it up strong because I think they set it up to be the same forces that the real drivers use, so, for training. But those were the only rigs that were set up to a level that I would set my stuff up at, right? One company. I mean, it's insane. I mean, the ImSim stuff was set up really nicely, but still quite a bit off what I would personally go for, like, myself, but it wasn't set up badly, right? So weird. So weird. And then there so many of the rigs are on iRacing using default iRacing force feedback, and it's like, well, hang on. How am I supposed to know what the... That's a video we need to make. Again, the thing is, it's hard setting stuff up at trade shows, so I don't want to, like, shit on the hard work that people do, because it's such a pain in the arse setting stuff up at a trade show. It really is, like... you don't know if stuff needs to be updated. There might not be internet. You've got to build the rigs. You might have been stuck in traffic. You might all be tired. So I'm not. It's very easy to go, oh, look at it, it's all set up right, but Yeah, I mean, this wheelbase feels great, to be honest. Very, very similar to the R21. If you only knew what the military's going through... You what? I know everything's a shit show in the military, so... yeah, we did a video on the Graviton rig with Aris. Aris was trying to be sensible. That didn't work. Right. And I'm just making innuendos constantly. Yeah, that Graviton rig was good fun. It's more of a training rig. Nah, that's just normal though. Whatever, man. You've had like no funding. You have, yeah. It's always a mess from people I've known and stuff. It's just how it is. What we set to is probably like 12, 13 Newton meters. Let's try the LMP2. Oh, what? At Expo, it wasn't really the strength of the wheelbases that was the problem. It was just like they really common, loads of inertia, filtering and damping on both the software and the wheelbases to a degree that absolutely would make what wheelbase you're using completely irrelevant. Like, you really have to be getting to sort of lower than 10% inertia damper and interpolation settings on wheelbases to start feeling the real differences between the different wheelbases, because that's where the differences are, is the lower forces and the sensitivity to those. As soon as you put damper on a wheelbase, you're basically raising the floor for what the weakest force can be through the wheel, and so you've removed a component of the initial movement of the vehicle often, right? So it's just funny, but we're loving the jungle. Oh no, I was going to do a LMP2 car actually. How do I pick my car? Oh, here we go. This would sound well good on a like massive speaker system. You need good bass speakers. Terrorize the this is what car mods should be, it's like crazy sound systems. Ah, turning circles, terrible. Oh man, I need to raid my fridge, guys. I'm starving. It's already 5 o'clock. Oh dear. With no rotation before the lockup. Oh, so we need to change this setup, don't we? Why is we don't have much drum and bass in music in general, like games. I mean, there's a lot less. Yeah, games tend to just use boring music now, which is a shame. Where's the steering lock setting on this car? I've lost it. Oh, here we go. That should be sensitive. Oh well, we'll just go with it. I don't think we did. Was that the one with the hydraulic? The crazy one with the massive screens? I don't think we did try it. We'd hopefully they're at another trade show. I tend to avoid motion rigs until we got all our content done, because I tend to get a bit motion sick on certain rigs. So, and it takes like it takes like 3 or 4 hours to recover from motion sickness. I don't really want to be feeling motion sick when I'm doing other content. Hello, Bob Windy. Yeah, we're actually rotating the other way. Got another whole day now. I wonder how much torque it would take to change the Earth's rotation. I might have sat on that rig. I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, it feels all right. This is not really appreciably different from the R21 with this, like, in terms of how it affects the game and details. It's good. It's a really good quality wheelbase, but you know, ultimately you're beholden to the physics of the vehicles. It's so weird how the slip in this as well. It really doesn't want you to be balancing in slip. Tyres are still cold. Cold tyres. That's why Holland's so important. This is the R21 Ultra and then the R21. Or is this an R... Yeah, this is R21 Ultra. The other one's... Is it an R21 or is it called the R22? Which is R21, the other one. Well, supposedly it's got a torque sensor in it that makes the force feedback more immediate. But, I mean, it does feel... I would say it's like a percentage point better feeling than the previous one. Well, you just turn down the high frequencies and then that gets rid of the really grainy vibrations, but you can't... LMU has a really over-the-top flat spotting thing that you can't really get rid of. Unless you start putting loads of damper and filtering on, but then you lose the other important details. I mean, I think LMU just has weird physics at the limit. Like, it just doesn't want you to be holding slip. It's boring. Yeah, well, it's because they need... you need, like, exciting balancing of slip. Not train driving. The problem is, the way that you're driving this is mostly roll into the slip again, rather than actively balance the car. I don't think you can really rotate this car into slip on the brakes. It turns and goes around the corner like the rotation, I think, from like the diff and stuff, but I'm just not balancing the vehicle right, so it just then becomes really boring to drive. It's memorise and replicate rather than balance and experiment. But it's forgiving, which is nice. And if you roll into the slip, it does have like a bit of forgiving slip and stuff, but you know, it's not. It's just dull to drive this. You know, better than ACC, but still, it's so far away from AC1 in terms of vehicle dynamics at the limit. Even if many other aspects of it are more realistic. I think having it when you've got a motion rig though, or like that G-force simulator, it does give you the illusion that more stuff's happening. But then basically what you're doing is you're just adding in more load up into the point of the limit. When you're actually at the limit, nothing else is really happening. I wonder how stiff to rotate a LMP2 car is in real life. Really interesting to... I don't think I'll ever get to drive one, but... might be able to kind of tell from onboards. From I put the TC on one. Yeah, I mean the R12 is totally fine to be honest. I say the issue is it's the simulator's physics, not the wheelbases. Yeah, it's not huge. There'd be no reason to upgrade from the R21 to the Ultra, I don't think, for people that already had one. MOZA could really, if they did telemetry stuff in the software, that would have a much bigger impact. So yeah, I mean LMU basically is the same with the R21 as it is with this. A really good wheelbase though. There's nothing wrong with it. No need for anything else. Yeah. Just use a dance map. Right, let's try some iRacing here. I need to get a sandwich. Download update. I mean, I guess that's a good thing as a key with the equipment. If you've got a 12 Newton meter wheelbase, there's no real reason to be like, oh, I need to get this one or that one. This is more jungle than drum and bass, obviously. I think they kind of blend together though, don't they? I think jungle tends to have more like drawn out bass lines. I feel like I'm infringing on Boosted Media's music, though. He's used drum and bass for his stuff for ages. So, but now it's mine. It makes a I go through. I'd have techno music, but there's no good techno music that I can license. So I could make my own techno music, but it doesn't really. A lot of people don't like techno, which is. You know, they should do, really, shouldn't they? So, I don't know what's wrong with them. Gerard Bear. Oh, I wouldn't respect it. Oh, all the sim racers will say, all the YouTubers will say the same thing. But I need to find something to eat quickly because I'm flagging here. All I've had is a porridge today. What can we eat? I think everything's in my freezer. It's a food disaster. I might have some couscous. Couscous and fish. I can make that in 2 minutes. Right. I'm going to get some food, guys. Be back in a second. But it's good so far. Eat some ice, yeah. I do actually have some ice in my freezer. My frost-free freezer is not ice-free. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just going to grab some food. How's everyone doing? Woo! Restore the blood sugar levels here. I can't cope with just porridge. I've run out of milk though. I'm going to have to go to shops and get some milk. We've got some fish and couscous. Oh, Georgie Bear, it's someone else is holding on to it at the moment. It's a disaster. We had too much stuff to carry back on the plane, so we had to put a bunch of stuff in a separate bag that someone else has took for us. They drove it across the channel, so at the moment, yeah, we're short of the mini air fryer and our trophy and a hoodie and some nice German cookies. Sim Racing HQ have it. It's been held hostage, but yeah, it was really kind of them. They dropped me off at the airport and then they took my stuff for me, so I didn't have to throw it away. I could have put the air fryer in my bag actually. I was worried I'd break it though. We just had EasyJet carry-on, which has to go under the seat, so everything gets totally squashed. Stroop waffles. Well, we're going to go to Sim Formula Europe. Hopefully. So we'll be in Maastricht. That'd be nice. It's in January 17th, I think, in Maastricht. I have to check the dates. Sim Formula Europe. It's like a mini sim racing expo, but it's really good. It's a lot more chill. And there's the Interclassics car show is at the same time. Really good. The people that run it are really nice. Super chill. They do some esports things as well. Yeah, it's normally a lot less busy than Sim Racing Expo, so you can get more chance to talk with the company owners and try stuff out. There's a lot of there's a lot more people, like you can get like more industry people there as well, like physics people and what have you. It's good. It's more nerdy. iRacing looks a bit dead at the moment. What's going on? Why is iRacing dead? What happened? What's going on? Nobody in it. This race room stolen all iRacing players. What car was on it? Oh no. Terrible car. Oh no, because it sucks. Wow. Why are we at Oschersleben? This week's terrible on iRacing, guys. It's like the worst. No wonder it's dead. It's all terrible tracks this week. Oh, Alton Park, Formula C. There we go. That's good. Something. Here we go. That's good. That's a good car track combo. It is quite a good upgrade from the R12. Yeah. It wouldn't be worth it over the R21. But if you normally just run with weaker force feedback, then the R12's fine. Oh, man. Cheers, everyone. This is my last Yorkshire tea bag. I need to go to the shops before they close. Well, we just got couscous and fish. What's the fish? I don't know what fish it is. Sim Formula Europe, I think, is the next one. I'm shaking because we hadn't eaten. I hadn't eaten any food apart from porridge ages ago. And that just hit me that I haven't eaten. I start shaking. The thing to consider would be, like, what wheel rims are you going to likely use with the wheelbase? What's couscous? I think it's semolina. I don't know what that is. It's a grain. It's a grain, and then it comes in like dried, and then you just pour it, and you just put hot water on it. And it's like, yeah, it's good. It's not unhealthy for you, and it's instant. There's like a few different types of it though. There's like an Egyptian. There's one they have in France. There's like an African. I think it all originally comes from Africa. It's not really rice, no. It's because it's a grain. It's probably closer to pasta than rice. Mr. Rodham, I would just personally, I would look at the wheel rims that each company uses, and which wheel rim that I would be most likely to want to get, and then I'd decide based on that, to be honest. Oh, I'm starting to feel a bit better. Bloody hell. I think it's alright, Kerith. Yeah, it's just I would say it's like a small percentage upgrade over the previous one, but it's nothing like revolutionary. I think the software, like telemetry driven force feedback, is what's required for it to be revolutionary, and this seems to be better. It's good. It's a good solid wheelbase. I mean, for the price, it's what, £700 for the R21 Ultra? Yeah, well, it is a game changer, obviously. Everybody that uses my MOZA affiliate link, hang on, it's a game changer. Should put this here. Use my affiliate link. This is how you make money as a YouTuber, guys. Show your affiliate links. This is the sim industry. Just put this under. I put like. There you go. Look at that. Shill. But I mean, there's so many things to choose from now. It's like you can't really say. There's no way for you to go. It's not like so. Back in the day, you could absolutely say a G25 was the best direct drive wheel. Like, there's no question. Not direct drive. Like when the G25 came out, value to quality, it just absolutely destroyed everything. T300 came out. It was like, oh, that's actually really good for the price. And then when it came to like Club Sport wheelbase, it's like, well, it's more of a premium thing. It's great. CSL, the CSL Club Sport Light or whatever, the CSL non-DD, when that came out, that's like that was a really good package, the F1 thing. But yeah, now it's like... now it's like, well, yeah, okay, MOZA's great. Simucube's great. They're all great. They're all fine. They're all well... Ever since the OSWs, which are the small maze 20 Nm DD, since then, the servo motors have been better than the simulators, basically, right? So, that's it. That was 2012 when that came out, 2013. Oh no, actually, because it was when I moved house before I got evicted again because of how Britain's housing system works. Oh my god, it was terrible. 2015 maybe, 2014, 2015. Since then, yeah. The telemetry light's not working on Race Room, I don't think, but for the other stuff we just tried, they seem to be working. Yeah, the Simucube people are really nice as well. So that might, and it's a European company, so that might be important to you. So that it's not really the basic utility of the device that's the biggest thing now. That's the thing. You know, it's gonna be price. It will be where the developer's based, and if you care about that, it'll be the support, and then the software of the device and what additional features it offers, and or how fast it's updated, and you know. I see like DD wheels as they're basically a commodity device, a commodity thing. You just got coach. Oh no, not Swan. His coach is good. To be fair to him, I think his coach is good. We've got his book actually, and it's a good breakdown of stuff. But I don't do coaching. What a waste of money. The good thing is, if you do his coaching, you're helping him drive real race cars, so that's nice. We can buy futures in DD commodities. I don't write. I was saying this before, if you wanted to be an esports driver and you've got a limited amount of time and you want to be an esports driver as quick as possible, then I think coaching could be a really good way to get up to speed quickly. You know, great. And also, if you're already doing esports, talking with other people, and you know, if you're at a moderate level, you'd be talking to other teammates, so you're already doing coaching between each other. But right, if you are playing sim racing for fun, bloody hell, just play the games. just watch some YouTube videos, play the games. You know, it's like people want to take the fun out of it and just turn it into a job. Why won't I do esports? Because I'm old. I'm not that good. I know I have to put a lot of time into stuff to be okay. I'm old. I don't also I don't care about being better than other people at sim racing. Like, it's not I'm happy with, like, it's fun, like, doing a little bit better myself. I just like the feeling of driving and fun racing. So it's esports really ruins the joy of stuff as well, actually. Yeah, whatever, man. That wasn't that event was not exactly the most serious of events. That was just a fun influencer thing. Morad could destroy me at, like, competitive racing, as could Steve. Jan Mardenborough could, obviously, he's like twice as fast as me. So that was just a silly event. That video was edited. It was being ironic. It was sort of sarcastic. Like, it was pure chance that we came second. Well, I mean, Kirith tried with his sandwiches on the wheel to put me off. You know, advanced psychological warfare from Kirith, I have to say. Warm cheese. Weren't they cheese sandwiches? They were warm, whatever they were. They're so funny. Just the view of Kirith, cheese sandwich on a wheelbase, and Steve staring. What a combo. But yeah, Morad's obviously he's a professional driver. He's done go-karting and race driving from, like, the age of, like, 13, 14, you know. I'm just I just like the experience of sim racing, right? It's too hard. Like, it requires so much specific dedication to be at, like, just half a second off pace in sim racing. Like, it's too hard. Well, basically, I'm basically the best, you know. But yeah, they actually did 2 races, and the first race, I think we came 5th in the first race. We did all right in the first race, but that's mostly because they crashed as well. But I thought it'd be more entertaining to just show the second race. And the only reason we had a second race that we could come in second was because Morad was basically saying, "Oh, let's do another race," when really there was no reason to. And I think Morad came, like, first or second in the first race that we did. So, you know. All right, what happened to you in the second race, Kirith? There was a big gap between myself and Steve, so I maybe there was a bit of contact at the because Jan and John were just so much faster. They just towed me along. Oh, you were taken out. Well, that's good because it gave me a chance. Yeah, the thing is, so Jan. What's funny with Jan Mardenborough is he's a real race driver, right, for like 10 years now. So it's really funny that he keeps getting brought back into sim racing, right? And everyone's like, "Oh, it's the Gran Turismo guy." And it's like, well, 10 years ago, he's moved on in his career. It's really funny that people are just like, "Oh, yeah, Mardenborough, it's Gran Turismo." It's like, well, from his perspective, he's not really anymore because he's done so much more real racing. The Gran Turismo stuff's a great story, and it's great that he won it and he did really well, and that whole you know, that's fantastic. But it's 10 years ago. It's really weird how these things, you know, the views of people that. It's like with the Ben Collins, right? I kind of feel bad calling in the Stig or something, because it's like, well, he did that 10 years ago. It's not, you know, he does his own. He's run a business doing like stunt driver consultancy. He does consultancy stuff, does loads of motorsport stuff, right? So it's like, to be reduced to, oh, you're the quiet person on a TV show. It's like, great, it's branding, it's what people know, but this is what happens is often the thing is what what people get known for, the thing that they're famous for, is often like well delayed for what they're actually doing at a given point in time. This happens with actors and musicians and stuff. It's exactly like when you've got a musician that got really famous off a song they did, or a single, or a thing, and then they've moved on and they're doing different music, and everyone's like, I'll play that song again. It's like, oh God, kind of moved on a bit. You're many for the GT Sports streamer. Oh dear. Am I going to the US Expos? I might do. I'd quite like to go to America. I'm not massively on board with everything that's, well, you know what's going on. And then I would rather go to America for the countryside, but then I know there'll be awesome people at the expo. And then separate to all that, I have health issues with sleep and stuff, and going to America will not help. So yeah. So the biggest thing really is just the way that the timing will absolutely destroy me. It's not really it's just the time zone thing. And then for me as well, planes. For some reason, I get like massive anxiety for missing a flight, even though I never miss flights, or I haven't, and I'm always early to airports, and I actually don't care, really, like, because but it's just a weird, irrational miss the flight. Like, I don't get it for trains. It's just planes, because I feel like, if I miss it, I'm going to spend so much money to get another flight. Oh no, Kirith. I can't take Gran Turismo talk. That's the best thing about Steve. I don't think I've ever talked to him about Gran Turismo. Oh yeah, I don't mind. Planes are solid. Airports are like reamed with security, and aeroplanes are so, like, modern aeroplanes are so ridiculous. Like, how good they are. Like, I said this before, I've been in like really bad turbulence before with people screaming and crying, and the plane was totally, you could tell the plane was fine, right? So, luggage was falling out, people were screaming, but yeah, so the planes are outside of someone building a concrete wall at the end of the runway, or that if it's a new plane, that's something to be concerned about a little bit. When a new plane's just been rolled out, they've not worked out what causes the plane to crash yet. But when you've got planes that are old planes and stuff that people have been flying for decades, yeah, I'd rather be on a plane than a bus, to be honest. I really love flying. Like, to me, it's amazing. Just the whole thing of flying is crazy. I'll just look out the window for the whole flight. One thing I don't understand is why the service thing, basket thing with the food, the trolley. I don't get why they don't have some sort of rail type system that stops that from being able to be lifted up by turbulence, because it has happened that trolley has been thrown in the air and landed on, like, hurt people, right? And you can have spontaneous turbulence. I really don't get why that's accepted. Or we'll have this 50-kilogram trolley. Like, if you push down immediately in an aircraft, it doesn't matter how heavy something is, it'll have inertia. So if it's heavier and you push down, that trolley's gonna, like, stay where it is, and the plane will move down. So the trolley goes up inside the plane, right? So I don't get why they don't have rails on them or something. They trust too much in the lack of turbulence, which is that puts me on edge when the trolley's next to me. That's it, really. That's about it. I always leave my seatbelt on, and I would never take the seatbelt off in a plane. Again, you can have a flight that's completely like glass smooth, and you could have massive turbulence immediately. And I don't know why a lot of people don't. It's like if you've got boiling drinks on you and stuff. It's less likely if you're at really high altitude. It's normally fine, but You can have really weird like disturbances in the atmosphere. Yeah. But yeah, I think flying's amazing. What I think's mental is, you know, when you're taking off in a plane, you're going from like 0 mile an hour to I think 270s takeoff speed, 300. So you experience like 1G for like 5 seconds, 1G of acceleration for quite a long time, and then you're like normally climbing as well, so you'll continue for quite a while until they're at like they throttle down a bit. That's quite cool because you don't normally get to experience that a continued G like that in anything else for that length of time. Well, about the trip to USA, well, I actually probably have to book it soon, won't I, for doing it? Oh dear. Oh, should we register this and try it out? Get this going. Yeah, I probably need to. I'll have to work out sponsors for it. Oh, this still comes up as a MOZA R21. I think, loose. I think it just takes time to build up. To be honest, the Chicago Expo would have been quite nice to go to, because it's like Sim Formula Europe is a lot smaller. It's maybe a same sort of size, a little bit bigger than the Chicago Expo, but it actually is quite nice. The smaller expos. It's how Sim Racing Expo used to be like that, and it's quite nice actually. or Doritos, yeah. Yeah, no, it's I prefer smaller trade shows because I like to just talk with people, and so they're a lot better for that. As I keep saying, Sim Racing Expo was just a bit much for me. I don't know, how were you, Kirith, after Expo? Because you did quite a lot of videos, right? You seemed pretty alright, to be honest. I just go manic, like it totally messes up my brain. Like it's not good. It's really not good. I really feel like mentally ill after, like during Expo. Like it's really enjoyable, but I think maybe it's like an ADHD thing as well. Not that I've got ADHD, but like that kind of like there's no rest. It's too much. Yeah, yeah. How do I get to Maastricht? I get the I'm basically in London, so I just get the Eurotunnel, and they do a direct train. Well, no, they do a train from London St Pancras to Brussels Midi, which is the worst station in Europe. But Kirith and I had like the best curry there. Brussels Midi, where you're probably going to die, and if you survive Brussels Midi, then you get the train to Liège, and then you change at Liège and go to Maastricht. Liège station's really nice actually. Or you can go to Brussels and then get a train that goes through Essen. No, not Essen. Aachen. And then you can that's a longer way, but it's a faster train sometimes. TechMed Panda, thanks for subscribing. But it's quite a nice journey actually, as long as Eurotunnel's not blocked. And Brussels Midi is honestly the worst station in all of Europe. No, Brussels Midi feels like Half-Life 2. Like it even has like the buildings are the same. I do think that Half-Life 2 is actually modelled on Brussels Midi. It's such a terrible place. Maybe it looks nice in the sun, but I'm always there when it's wet. Oh, is this fixed setup? Brussels isn't in Soviet. It's Belgium. Belgium's never been part of the. Belgium's been. It's been part of. No, it wasn't even part of Prussia, was it? No, it was. No, yeah, Oh, I can't remember actually. Was Belgium Prussia? I don't think it was. What was it? What was Holland? What? No, it's too south, isn't it? It's only northern Germany that was Prussia. And like Poland and some other places. Yeah. What was it though that was that whole? You had like Holland and Belgium and was it Gaul? Like in Roman times, what was it? I'm thinking Roman times. This is like well before. But to be honest, Belgium's also they're really British in some ways. I'm just thinking prior to that, but Burgundy is the actual what it is now, right? As a region. I've only just been learning about Basque Country in northern Spain. Because I met some guys at Sim Racing Expo, the guys that worked there, you know, the SHH shifter. Guys, they're in Basque Country, which is basically like, it's Spain. Whoops, it's Spain, but it's not. They will say they're not Spain. It's kind of like, it's like an autonomous community. It's so confusing. It's so confusing, guys. It's an autonomous community of Spain that thinks of itself as a separate country, but they use Spanish passports, so it's legally not a separate country. It's part of the EU, but then also you can divide it into like there's 4 sub-territories. It's very confusing. I'm trying my best to understand the history of it. Well, look, yeah, I'm not claiming that the UK is any better, but the UK is just London, right? So that makes it simple. UK is just London, and then everyone has to do what London says, right? That's Londinium, that's UK.
Good evening.
Yeah, the guy that does the HH shifter is really nice as well. Absolute legend. He's been in sim racing since decades. Yeah, because well, that's it. In Spain, you have like the individual cities. It might actually be a good thing, to be honest. Like having more autonomy for areas over us than the central government. Like Spain's always had like that quite interesting regional component, and yeah, I don't really understand it enough, but it's definitely a lot more separated out compared to like France, UK, or I mean Germany actually has the different regions, but it's I think Spain is like on another level of that. I need to learn a lot more about Spain, especially given how much I'm pretty sure Britain completely messed up Spain as well, so should probably learn about it, but I'm a slow learner. It's fascinating though.
Niklas. Naru.
It's not really provinces. It's different. It's like how so Scotland is not, you know, it's a separate parliament, but then it's still part of the United Kingdom. But then it's even more devolved than that in a sense. Like it's kind of like because it depends on the degree to which how much.
Fühlst du dich bereit, mit YouTube-Legenden und Indy 500-Siegern in einer Lobby zu fahren?
So like in the UK, for example, you have you have like a central government, and then you have counties and you have councils and stuff and what have you. But like they might have limited amounts of power or what they can actually do, and then it can be a lot. They can have a lot more power in or a lot more autonomy. It's just very confusing. I'm just too dumb. I can't even talk about it. I just know it's very different to, or seemingly very different to UK. Yeah, and in Germany, you have the different regions that, you know, come together and whatever. That, again, is slightly different. Everyone in the UK gets along, though. That's the thing. I mean, if the rest of Europe could just learn from the UK. I mean, there's never been any troubles in the UK. I can't think of any troubles. You know, all the Scottish love the English. The Welsh, everyone loves London, right? If only people could all just get along. Right. I hope this is a fixed setup race, because we've not changed anything. We just jumped straight in. Good old iRacing. We'll get. You know we're gonna have an auto bin spin. Auto bin spin. I hope so. I think it was, yeah. I didn't bump into Greg West at Sim Racing Expo. It's a shame, really, because we're related. I'm running at like 50%. How much do I normally use? Probably around about 10, 12 Newton meters. Where am I visiting you? Spain? I'd love to. I've had some offers to visit people in Portugal, which I'd really... That'd be awesome. I feel like I'm more European than I am British, to be honest. Like, I think I might be secretly German. Like, so much stuff in Germany is absolutely hilarious. Imagine every day waking up and having a pudding plunder every morning. You'd be fat, but it'd be worth it. You're more slav. I have to put a tracksuit on. Well, basically, I think culturally, the like parts of France, Dutch, and German and Belgians are very culturally similar, to be honest. It's all people that have had to wake up every day in the rain, right? Miserable rainy weather and cold winters. They're all people that probably survived by eating mushrooms. And this is the end result. Game of mushroom. What did Stig say? I think, as I said in the comments on that video, I think his point was more that you shouldn't be fighting with the steering wheel that's doing random force feedback. And the advantage of lower end wheels that are weaker is they don't give you false information. no information in many ways can be better than false information. Wow, look, these guys are all too quick. I thought I was doing all right. But wheel feels good. Oh, it is fixed out, right? Oh, no! Yes. Yes, it is. How about fuel? Can we change fuel in the fixed setup? Or can we not? No. Okay, we're all good. Good evening to you as well. Good evening. Jungle is massive. I'm not ignoring you. I didn't see the message. Did I test LMU? I did test it. Yeah, the force feedback just isn't very good in LMU anyway. So that's just how that is. That's just a simulator, unfortunately. But LMU developers are working on... It's just how the tyres are in the game. They're always working on it. Thing is, a lot of people need to realise as well that obviously developers are going to be aware of the same thing that the players are. They're normally... A lot of the developers on these simulators... I don't know what's going on with iRacing. I think they're just drunk. But in most cases, the developers are people that are big fans of the games. And... you know, they're just trying to make it as good as they can with what the current tech is. So they're aware of the stuff and they're just trying to do the best they can. What would I advise for force? I do a video about how to do good force feedback on any wheelbase, and we've got a rig to build in another room, and then I think we'll probably live stream building that rig, and then what we could do is maybe I'll finally get around to going through every single wheelbase, and we could do like force feedback settings for every wheelbase with every sim. Like detail settings versus, or just explaining stuff. To be honest, you don't really need to, like, there's just a basic process to go through, which is good. But yeah, people want settings, don't they? People are lazy. Bloody lazy people. I've never been lazy. Look at me working hard here. Hard working muscle. After a week of hard editing, I think we uploaded like 15 videos in a week. Well, that's true, TVD. Yeah. Then we'll have to do all the force feedback for those. They're coming out like next month. Bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Rensport, PMR, and AC Rally Early Access are all coming out next month. Crazy. But AC Rally is really good though. We needed that. It's really good that they're doing that, because we needed something that was like a dirt rally basically, just to keep the whole rally game thing going. And then hopefully there's another, like some sort of WRC game at some point. Would be good. Simvember, yeah. I'm not lazy, just disabled and unemployed. I'm lazy. I need a holiday. I need to float in the sea for a bit. I thought it should run on it, but you might have to obviously turn down graphics and stuff. We'll have to see. It seemed to be running pretty well for how good it looked on the rigs we tried. I think it'll be like £35, £40. I don't know, they haven't said a price. But also, Evo 0.4 seemed like it handled quite well if it wasn't just a motion rig. Making me drive like under the limit, which is possible. But Evo seems pretty good. 0.4, so that's good. I hope it is good.
Green flag, green flag.
Someone just drove into the back of me before the corner.
How did you do it? Clear on the right. Pick up that corner.
What? How was I driven into? Was someone literally just driving into the back of my car? That was before we spun. I think someone drove into us, which caused our tyres to overheat. Yeah, we'll have to watch the replay. His car's dead. Ah! What are they doing? Oh, the driving in iRace is hilarious. Oh, you haven't played it for like a few weeks. You immediately total ridiculous racing. Oh dear. Never change iRacing. It's so funny, isn't it? I'm not quite sure how if someone was driving into our back of us though. Ah, right. But then it was really weird because it hit us, but then didn't do much. But then the tyres went over through the corner. I don't think we got damage though, which is good. I'm just here to test the force feedback. I'm not even trying to race people. Oh yeah, we need to try a race room actually. Well, this is the R21 Ultra, not the R25 as well. But from playing all the sims we've played so far, well, I can basically just tell you it's like 2% better than the previous R21, basically. Like, it's not in a slightly smaller form factor. Smaller power supply, though, actually. So, yeah, it's just a slightly punchier force. It's like a few percent better. Feels like a nice DD wheel. Solid DD wheelbase, to be honest. Does this one not have a true torque sensor? Is that... I doubt you'd feel any difference, to be honest. I'm not quite sure what difference it would make. I did briefly use the R25 at Sim Racing Expo, and it was pretty much the same as this, to be honest.
Thank you, my friend. Stefan. Ne?
At the end of the day, the wheelbase is not going to fix iRacing, is it? So, you know. Yeah, I don't know what sims Ben tends to play, to be honest. I don't think he sim races that much. I mean, he just consults on PMR and some other games. I don't think he really plays like AC, for example. See, this is the other thing. A lot of real drivers, even ones that are younger, don't necessarily sim race that much. Or they only play 1 or 2 sims. So you have like sim racers putting all they're like, oh, this real driver said this about this game, oh my god, and it's like, well, they don't really know the other sims to really comment on what's better or worse. Like they can only say on the sims that they happen to play. Right? And normally what it'll be is, oh, it's nothing like real driving, but I quite enjoy it for XYZ reason. But yeah, a lot of sim racers are really desperate to have like their video game of choice to be validated, right? From a video game perspective, right, you can play, this is what I find a bit weird with sim racers, you can buy the games yourself and just play them, right? And then you can be like, am I enjoying it or not? And that's all that matters, right? you can play all the sims, so it's really weird. So with the hardware, I get it that you can't afford to try all the wheelbases and, but with the games, you can literally just download them on Steam for 2 hours and refund them if you don't, Race Room's free to try. iRacing, you can do like a 1 month trial or whatever. AC's basically free, so just get them and try them out and then go, oh, I like this or I don't like this. And then why does it matter if someone said it's more or less realistic, right? It's like the bloody reaction cam thing on TV shows where people need a face in the corner telling them that it's funny or like a laugh track. Like, it's like people they don't have their own self-confidence to go, oh yeah, I quite like this, or I don't like this, or it's like they have to be told, they have to be given permission to come to their own conclusion. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird. Oh, that's really funny comedy because the audience is laughing. Yeah, well, the thing is, though, if you're a home sim racer, it actually doesn't matter what a real driver says in the slightest, because you're not going to drive the real car. So who cares what they think, really? I guess it's like, oh, well, maybe they're right, maybe it is more or less realistic, but it really doesn't, from what you're doing, it doesn't matter. You're not, if you enjoy or don't enjoy the video game is what matters. Oh yeah, great comment there. That's a normal thing to type in a chat room. Yeah, that's really normal. Do you go up to people in the street and say that? Funnily enough, no one came up to me at Sim Racing Expo and asked a question like that. I would probably find it quite funny, but it's amazing what people type on the internet. Yeah, you might want to see a doctor about that. I'm bald all over. Baldini. I don't have any hair anywhere. My eyebrows are actually painted on. We got driven into, but we survived it. Ah, yeah. See, it's often thought that only female streamers get bizarre, inappropriate comments. No, it happens to everyone. It happens to everyone, guys. You have to wonder. What? There we go. My fridge is frost-free. It's legendary. Woo! Macabow. The fridge is doing awesome. Well enjoying the fridge. It's on the limit, my fridge. Yeah, we've had nice cold drinks, fresh milk, yogurt that's not gone off. It's actually quite amazing putting cheese in a fridge and the cheese lasting. That's a surprise to me. What is this? I know I'm fat. You've got to be better with your insults. God, oh bloody hell! Come on, guys. Look, if you're gonna brigade the live stream, try it with some like original insults. Are you like 12? Come on. How? Oh dear. Come on. Jeez. See, when you're my age, that's not even gonna like do anything. Calling someone fat that knows that they're overweight is not gonna like. Oh dear. Look, if someone's been live streaming for 10+ years, they've been called everything a few thousand times. You have to be more creative. Looks like everyone's crashing. I do actually like coffee occasionally. Oh, I hate Long Beach. Woo! I mean, actually, Long Beach is all right, but it's always carnage, isn't it? It's like Norse Ring and what's that other track? What's that? Is it in China? What's that? China? What's the track in China? Macau. Is that China? Is that a separate country? Is Macau part of China? Sorry if it isn't and I've just insulted people. Is it like a Monaco type territory or something? Is it its own country? It is now, yeah, so I can't keep up with these things. But that's a mental track. No, people need to work out their insults themselves, but they'll probably struggle, you know. Oh, is it similar to Hong Kong? Can you stop spamming the chat, Mitron? I don't care that you like your sort of edgy comments. I don't really care, but you're just spamming the chat. I mean, someone will just ban you eventually. What's my IQ? I don't know what my IQ is. Probably not very high. IQ tests are not particularly a good way to, you know, it's not a good metric. Yeah. Well, the point is you're just spamming the chat and it's boring. So you can either contribute to the chat in a way that's not boring, or you can just go away, or someone's going to have to ban you for the sake of just not spamming the chat, right? Nobody cares if it affects your day or not. Like, just why are you wasting your time? Yeah, why other people are just trying to have a nice, you know, complain about stuff and whatever. So, guys, someone just ban him. If I forgot a mod, I don't know if we've got any mods in chat. You might be all right though, because I don't think we've got any mods here, so probably okay. I'll have to ban you after the race. That's how on the ball we are. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Thomas can ban them. Woo! I've been banned. Why are you driving into me still? Oh, we managed to avoid him. No, he's on Twitch. Who is it? Who is it on Twitch? They're just being tedious. No, there you go. Miltron, just ban them. He wants to leave before he can be banned. We win! We've won! We've won! We beat you! Sorry. Sorry, you can't leave before being banned, that's it. Oh, no. There you go. Yeah. The thing would be is like, don't be boring. Well, no, I think it's just like a teenager that's just bored. It's just fair enough. To be honest, if I was a teenager now, I'd be pretty annoyed with life. Boring with an echo effect. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've all been edgy teenagers at some point. I think the thing is, when you're younger, you kind of want to elicit a reaction, because it's kind of like, oh, you want to see that you can get a reaction out of something, right? Because that's you're not used to getting a reaction from people, so, and it's when you're younger, you also people are trying to sort of work out where they fit into stuff, and they're sort of being playful with hierarchy and authority and stuff, and so part of it is to do with that, you know, like working out boundaries and things, and you know, just being silly, being stupid is, you know. but I'm old. So it's just like, okay. This is out now, MBMK7. Came out today. So the deep dive into targeting, no, it's just in general, isn't it? But I think the thing is, you just, it's like if you just have to say to people, it doesn't matter if it's a teenager or if it's an adult, you just have to say, look, this is what I deem is acceptable in this context. Thomas. You know, you're like, well, I deem this is acceptable in this context, and there you go. So, yeah, these people, a lot of people have never lived around QuakeNet and IRC. You know, they missed out on that. Nothing beat trying to find Counter-Strike servers on QuakeNet. Oh no, I would have never have downloaded FTP files through MIRC and FTP lists and then spent all evening on a 56k modem trying to connect to a server. Oh yeah, no, it's terrible. I have a massive amount of sympathy for younger people now, because like, I think older millennials were basically the last generation to have like a general progress, and it's basically, if you graduated 2 years before the financial crisis, you were basically accepted into the previous system and actually had reasonable economic growth. If you were born, if you graduated or like went into the workplace after the financial crisis, your wages, rental, life, everything massively stagnated, and it's only got worse. Each year it's got worse and worse and worse. So if you're like Gen Z, or like you're 20 now, or like younger, 17, 15, 16 now, it's terrible. Like, it's honestly terrible. Like, you can't afford to go out with people, like, you know, to go like bars and stuff, or like public places. Cinema's too expensive. Bowling or any general activities are too expensive. Your part-time job, you're going to be forced to live with your parents, if you're lucky that they can even make you can stay with your parents. The opportunities are like dying away massively. Healthcare's being taken away, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, education. If you were affected by COVID as well, as a teenager, you had two to 3 years of your education massively messed up due to COVID stuff. Yeah, and then student fees and loans have gone up, so that's another thing. Yeah, it's crazy. So that's it. So I won't be too harsh on younger people. I'm always surprised. I talk to quite a few people that sort of in their late teenage years, right? And I'm always surprised how optimistic young people are. I don't think they realise how much that they've been taken advantage of by certain groups of other people. Yeah, the problem with joining the army is it's like, well, you're risking your life, aren't you? And you might not agree with what the army does, and you know, not that it's necessarily bad. Like, I know people that it worked really well for them, and you know, yeah, rug pulled before they start. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just not. It's not even about what your political views are or that kind of stuff. It's just, it's the fundamental economics have been terrible since the 2008 financial crisis, and it's always the people that are poorer that get the burden put on them economically, because they're the least vocal group. So it's good to be aware of. Woo! Oh, another spinner. We're gaining places on raw skill alone. Well, so the AI thing, though, I think what's going to happen is companies are going to sack loads of people, and then they're going to very quickly realise that AI is actually a great tool, but it's not a replacement for real people in a lot of cases. Like, it's really good as an additional tool, like a calculator or like an assistant, and it allows people to do a lot more. But you're still going to need like people to actually do stuff. I'm sure it'll replace certain jobs. It's going to replace a lot of stuff, but I think what you'll find is a lot of junior programmers and junior positions will get sacked, and then companies will be like, oh shit, actually this ain't working in reality. It'll be like, you know, if you mess around with AI yourself, there's loads of stuff it's great for, but what you realise is there's loads of stuff that it's absolutely awful at, and so you just end up having to work differently. Whoops. Yeah, so where AI is like really good for is when you're passing a lot of information and you're trying to build an overview quickly. It's really good for that kind of stuff, like large quantity data analysis, to then give you a framework for you to then do manual analysis on stuff. You know, or like, there's certain things that it's really good at, but it has to be approached as a tool with its own specific limitations. So also, like, I think AI is really good for how humans can interact with computers, especially large language models. Really good for, like, if you've got a complex user interface with loads of stuff, a person wouldn't necessarily need to know what's available. A person could say, so let's say you just got a new piece of accounting software. A person could say, I have just started a new contract with this client, and this client is based in this country, and I need to make sure that I can invoice them with the appropriate details, and the client is also asking for this. What tax code should I be aware of? What general things are they going to require from me that's different from other countries, and how can I put this into my current accounting so that it all operates nicely? And what would be 2 or 3 different ways that would be the best way to interact with this, and what should I look out for? Right? That's the kind of thing that you normally have to pay a shitload for a specific tax advisor to know to get back to, right? And it would take them a day or two, whereas an AI could go, oh yeah, no, blah 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 blah, and you'd look at what the AI told you and you go, well, that might be true, it might not be, but okay. And then you could then search for the specific advisor, or just ask your advisor the actual question for them to answer. So you're not wasting the qualified person's time with them having to work out what you don't know, right? So it's really good for stuff like that. That's a really boring example, but actually that could save £200, like that sort of, maybe even more, to be honest. So those kind of things are what AI is really good for. We're prototyping the exact thing. Request. Yeah, see. Yeah, exactly. That's. It's like a really good search engine, is where it's really powerful. It's like God. Well, the force feedback felt good on that. Let's try race room. There was, it was just not too different from the previous R21, to be honest. I think MOZA, they need to do more with their software. that's where they like the quality of the force feedback is really good. You know, we can put this on actually. There's no new settings in here. Ah, I forgot about the crash. Oh well. It's gone. It's gone. I forgot about it. I've already moved on from it. Why would you have this? Increases force feedback around the steering wheel. Senti, you don't need that. Yeah, it's just we just do this. Just turn down the high frequency. That's it. And then that makes it feel more like rubbery. Just run that. You just don't want these frequencies here because there's they're too high frequency. It feels like a toothbrush. But yeah, there's no. Oh, we got this. What colour should we go for? Telemetry driven. Okay. What's the worst force feedback misconception? Yeah, yeah, that's 7 and yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, yeah. I mean, all of those are fine to be honest. The main thing is just turning these two down. I think. Worst force feedback misconception. People that confuse the value of vibration with that being detail. That is the most common mistake that sim racers make when it comes to force feedback, is they obsess over high frequency vibrational effects and like road texture, and they equate that with being good force feedback. Stuff like true force and full force, which has other stuff going through it like engine vibrations and other like sound stuff sent through it. They think of that as being very high quality force feedback. It's fine, it's haptics, but it's not what's relevant for actually balancing and holding slip, which is the main real point I'd say of force feedback, is telling you where the limit is and also catching the rear of the car. But the biggest value of force feedback is having a range of load for where the grip of the tyres are at and how much you can push the throttle and how much you can push the brake and how much you should turn, right? Unfortunately, I would say probably 70 to 80% of sim racers don't realise that. But yeah, it's just how it is. Right, let's try race room here. Oh, was that update? This has been a lot easier to go for all the sims and there's not that much difference in this wheelbase to the previous one, to be honest. How do I configure Marvin's? Just there's not much to do really. Just you just change the detail scale to make it either smoother or more vibratey for like bumps and things, and then the output curve, you can adjust that a little bit to change the curve of the forces. So if a car doesn't have any detail in the force feedback, like some of the GT3 cars are a bit muted, you can do this and then turn up the overall strength, and that'll get you a little bit more dynamic range. And then for the steering effects, just add in a small amount of oversteer effect for the back coming out, but keep it really weak, so it's just changing the load of the wheel a bit. That's really good. And then a vibration for when you go into understeer. That's it really. Then you just set the strength to what you want. It's not very complicated. Woo! Can you save multiple presets? Yeah, you can save per car as well. So this is now saved. Where's it saving them? there's a new firmware for the wheel. We should have updated the firmware. Let's update the firmware. It was feeling so good, but we can update the firmware. Let's do that whilst we're here. Felt all right to me. Oh, hello. New M-Booster pedal firmware as well. That's good. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, the MOZA software is not too bad actually. It can be a little bit janky for loading up, and also if you've got MOZA Pit House and MOZA Cockpit, the flight sim stuff, they're forcing back joystick. When you've got both open, sometimes it can be a bit finicky for detecting stuff. But we've been using the MOZA stuff for like a year or so now, and it's totally fine, really. It updates reasonably well. Yeah, it's fine. Explode. Yeah, we probably should have done that before we tried the sim. It felt like it didn't feel like there was anything wrong with it, to be honest. So like, it didn't feel like there was issues with it. The Acertech, a lot of people say the Acertech software is good. Yeah, the SimuCube software is good as well. The nice thing with the SimuCube, I don't know if Acertech has telemetry stuff for seat of pants forces and things, but Disco. Do you know what? I got a cookie from Fanatec at Sim Racing Expo, and I was eating it on like the Monday that I came back from Germany, and it chipped my tooth. So Fanatec DD cookie. We need to talk about the upcoming race war. What? What? Oh, Jesus Christ! Not. Was it poisoned? No, it was just too like the icing was too hard. What are we on here? 1, 2, 5, 13. Oh, here we go. Let's update everything. Everything's out of date, guys. All my stuff's out of date. I guess we did just get new beta software. I like cookies. Well, you shouldn't be excited about anything, Loose Wheel. The impression I get of Project Motor Racing is, I feel like when it launches, I think the vintage cars. So the vintage cars we've driven are all right. I feel like it's going to need 6 months after it comes out. I get that impression. I don't know. Like, the thing is, nothing seems to come out like polished, right? Nothing seems to come out that's like a really fully polished game, because I think the timelines that the developers have to work within is too narrow, right? So like with AC Evo, they shouldn't have done that early access. Like early access, they probably should have announced it now with the 0.4 version. And maybe whatever they plan to do in that would have probably been a better state for an early access. AC Rally seemed a bit further along, to be honest. But yeah, with PMR, it's hard to say because I don't know what version we've seen at trade shows. In terms of the driving, some of the cars have been fine. Nothing's better than. I haven't played anything in PMR that's better than AC1. Like, I haven't played anything in that where I've gone, oh, this is absolutely better than AC1. So, you know, I think for me, the main thing would be, does it have good single player? Like, does it work as a game? You know, that's that's all I care about. Like, some of the cars drive fine in it, especially the vintage stuff. So it's like, does it work as a game? That's the big problem with like Evo didn't work as a game. Race Room didn't work as a game, but since added the ranked multiplayer, it works as a game now. Well, I'm going to compare stuff to the best sim that currently exists, right? Like I don't get this complaint that I get. Is people go, oh, why do you keep mentioning AC1? And it's like, because it is the best. For driving at the limit, it is the best simulator. Like, go and... it just is. Like, go and drive a real car at the limit, or, like, watch videos of cars at the limit. Speak to Formula 1 drivers. They will tell you it is the most naturally, like, the process. It's not the same. No simulator is actually like driving a real car. But in AC1... the cars are balanced at the limit, right? So your process is, let's get a bit more oversteer, brake or whatever. Let's get on the throttle. That's it, Shumi, exactly. If you've never driven at the limit in the exact same car, you can never know. So, yeah, I get a lot of people, they're like, oh, why does Game & Muscle keep comparing to AC? And it's like, it's literally the best. It's like, oh, thank you, Freaky Leak. Freaky Leak is now a member. Really appreciate that. Well, continuing his membership, I should say, for 2 million months. Thank you. Let's move this here. Your views on AC1, it's quite simple, it's shit. Well, okay, but you're going to have to argue with Formula 1 drivers and Janetta, Delara, God knows how many driver coaches. You like, do you know what I mean? It's fine. You can come to that conclusion yourself, but... okay, this is all up to date. Yeah. It's not really a coincidence that so many people use it specifically for how it drives. You don't even need to use the mods. Yeah, it's not that it's just a moddable platform though. It's also that it works well, right? like the mods for AC, it's like with AMS1. AMS1 works well, so you know some people use that as well because it just works well. It's consistent. An argument from authority isn't a fallacy by default, Shumi. That's a fallacy. So you can. It's not incorrect to use authority to some degree as an argument. If you're like, here's multiple authorities and here's the reasons why it's quite likely that they're correct. It is an argument from authority, but it's not by an argument from authority isn't by default fallacious. Like it could be, but it isn't necessarily. Someone arguing something purely from authority, that's normally problematic. But you know, it'd be like someone going, I went to the doctors and the doctors did some tests and I don't understand them, but yeah, but that's like you'd have to go, well, what's those authorities? Is it reasonable to looking at what they generally do? Is it reasonable, but that they're quite likely to be correct? So yeah, you can't just, as I say, it's a fallacy to just go, well, that's an argument from authority. If someone can also point out individual reasons as well, and then also point out authorities, it doesn't de facto mean that the argument's correct that they're making, but it does lead a degree of credence to it. So like I say, you go to the doctor, you assume, you don't necessarily even test your doctor, but you assume that the processes in place are such that you go, well, they're probably right, but you might get a second opinion. So, you know, but you obviously give more credence. So the thing would be the degree of incredulity that someone has. and you'd be less incredulous towards something that, using your current critical thinking skills and knowledge available to you, seems like a reasonable authority. But of course, the problem is, if you don't have particularly reasonable critical thinking skills, or you're just mistaken, or you really don't know anything at all, anything will look like the authority, and then you start getting into this sort of default argument from authority problem. Or the other issue is, if you don't question anything at all, just because it's an authority. It's not a nice shirt. This is my camping shirt. Yeah, recalibrate the brace. Right, there we go. Bloody hell. Please unplug the steering wheel. Waiting. But I mean, yeah, there are exactly. Put it this way, guys. In the past, there have been Formula One teams that have had some of the worst simulators you could imagine, like set up absolutely shit. And the engineers for those teams will be like, oh, we've set it up correctly based off the data, and absolutely it was shit, right? So even with Formula One teams, I'm not saying that's the case right now, but historically, there have been examples where they've set their simulators up absolute shit, like totally shit, and would have been adamant that it was spot on, right? And so your average person would have gone, wow, look, a Formula One team's using this simulator, so it must be good. And absolutely it's not. So, you know, but most people would think of a Formula One team as an absolute authority. So, you know, you have to be skeptical of everything. You've yet to see Gamer Muscle concede defeat on disagreement. Well, normally I don't argue things that I don't have a reasonable confidence on, because like if I'm arguing for something, it's not like it wouldn't be like yeah, I don't have strong views on things that I'm not confident in. To turn that around, say something. What's something that I've argued against that you would say is wrong, that I should change my view on? Also, I have like the 1 second apology for crashes in Sims, and that's if someone says something that sounds like a reasonable thing, I'll change my view immediately, like instantaneously. If someone goes, well, like, there's a really good example. I've said this before. I was working with someone and I couldn't understand. It was an artistic thing, and I couldn't understand what they were trying to explain, like how it worked. I couldn't visualize it. I couldn't get it at all. So I just kept being. I was like, I don't think that's right. Whatever. And eventually, after like 30 minutes, I understood what they meant, and I was like, okay, yeah, now I get it. But it was more because it was like to do with like kind of like illusionary type stuff, but croissant sandwich. No, we were both naked. Yeah, it's always naked. All discussions need to take place in the nude. It really helps. It really helps you focus the mind. Oh, everything's rebooting. I hope the PC's not exploded. Well, we'll see. Hello? That was weird. I wonder if the pedals changed much. Oh, there's some like weird pedal thing going on here. Oh wait, no, we're still here. Don't know what's going on with the. Some people are holding on to it for me at the moment. But the pedal's got some like weird. Oh, what have they done? It's changed something. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, they've made it more responsive. Would I recommend the M booster? Did they just bugger the firmware? I don't know. It seemed. I don't know if it is. I think they might have improved it to some degree. It's changed the response of it, so I'm gonna have to redo my profile that I've got. It's seems like they might have improved it quite a bit actually. The thing is the graph doesn't line up with the field perfectly, but yeah, I think they've improved it quite a bit actually. It's a surprise. Yeah, they've actually improved. They've improved the feel of it. That's good. That's a surprise. M booster pedal. It's improved. They might have fixed it. It had like a it had a little bit of a delay in certain situations, which I think they might have actually have got rid of, which is good. God knows how you do that. Like the programming on these sorts of active pedals is insane. Oh, this is upside down now. Oh, they put all these back on. Turn it all off. All off. Oh yeah. Where was it? Oh yeah. There we go. That's all good. That seems good. Right. Awesome. Race room. Oh yeah, you can bind it as well, can't you? You could. What's the shortcut? You hold down some buttons and then you can push them. I can't remember what the shortcut is. I don't know if there's a shortcut. You just have to push like the clutches and two buttons at the same time, and then then it puts it into button color mode. It's good though so far. Feels really good. See what's running in multiplayer here. Red Bull Ring with a GT3. Oh no. MX5 Sonoma Raceway. Why not? There's only 4 people registered, but hang on, this is good. 104 people registered. 2569. Race rooms picked up, guys. Every time we load it up, there's more people online. Porsche Cup doing an NLS Nordschleifer. We could do this. When's that? In 26 minutes? Here we go. I'm going to set up for this. Porsche Cup, guys. Sticks inwards and then what? You just hold them inwards. That's a Fanatec thing, right? No. That was a Fanatec thing. Yeah, what else do you push? Sticks inwards and maybe shift? I don't know. Or is it? hello. Bit of ABS there. Is this ABS or is that locking up? Has this car got ABS? Oh, I think it has. I think it's working with the pedal now. Yeah, you can try it. Yeah, I mean, it's more just the online racing. There's free stuff you can race online though, so just do that. Wow. What is going on here? Why is the brake bar so far forwards? The force feedback feels a bit weird in this now. I hope we haven't just broke the wheel. Oh dear. It's on 40. Turn it up, why not? Turn up for what? Sub-bass massive. Jungle trumpet massive. One away, one away, one away. If only I could rap to jungle music, it'd be amazing, but I can't, it's too fast. Settings. Oh, hang on. We need to try this. We need to try. This is what we need to try with Race Room. See if that gets more detail out of this. Yeah, we'll keep it linear for now. Didn't realise. I forgot you could do that in MOZA software. Feels like the force is about to click in from the game. There we go.
Massive. 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 Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
I think Jungle should come back. New Jungle's out. Jungle's well good. jungle's well good. Like old jungle's really rubbish, but new jungle is really good. It's like, because old jungle music would be like really scratty, because it'd be like all sampled off vinyls and stuff, and so really low quality, and so the bass lines and things wouldn't sound so good. But modern jungle's like all produced really, really well, so you get like the really nice beats with really good bass lines. The ABS on the M Booster pedal's working a lot better than it used to. What's going on? What's the warning? Epileptic seizure warning. Bloody hell, MOZA. When did MOZA update the M Booster pedal? It feels a lot better than it previously did. Alright, we're now going to become an M Booster pedal promoter, guys. I don't know why the force feedback from the Sim's so muted though. Yeah, I'm using the latest 1.2.5.3. Seems to be way better than it's like a new pedal. I don't know what's going on. Is this on radical? We're on conservative.
No, it's time to go radical.
Maybe that's made the difference. Never be conservative, guys. Always go radical. Yeah, the pedal's way more reactive for some reason. Yeah, the pedal just seems a lot more... The motor's like way more reactive. It's crazy. Don't know what they've done. Oh, is this a remix of Donkey Kong? Yeah, well, you can adjust everything on it. Yeah. What was I changing? We did the wheel, and then oh yeah, I was going to turn this off, see if it was the ABS triggering it. You can have a fixed thing. For some reason, the wheel force feedback feels a bit weird on this. Don't know what's going on with that. Oh yeah, I was going to turn the gear shifting up as well. What a day of force feedback. Oh, that's been better. Hang on, it's like this input delay. Is that just the animation? Or... What's going on here? Oh, hang on. No, No, it should still... G-Sync not working properly, maybe. We sort of stuck at 100... I don't know what's going on here. No, but it feels quite nice on the wheel, to be honest. Oh, it was just the threshold setting. I don't seem to be able to get ABS to work with a lot of the sims. Now this is race room. We've just been going through all the sims, trying different settings. I need to add a bit more of a dead zone. I'm accidentally pushing the brake pedal. Or maybe I'm not, it's just the graphic. Well, that's weird. I was expecting a bit more grip there. I wonder what we can do. I totally didn't realise that this had this setting. Are you using R12? Well, so I've got an R12. The R21, basically they've discontinued the R21 now for this, and it's good. The R21's like a nice upgrade from the R12, to be honest, but it's not. bloody hell. The R21's fine, and the R12's fine as well, so, you know. The R21's smoother than the R12, and this is pretty similar in smoothness to the previous 21, but it's slightly more, like, tiny bit more responsive force feedback, but utterly negligible. Don't really matter. Yeah, the thing is like, how smooth is the wheel when there's no force, basically? That's the big thing that's often one of the things that's more of an issue. Porsche copters. You have no real feel for the fronts in this. The one in Evo was the same as well. No real cogging on it. To be honest, there's a tiny bit of cogging with the R12. You're just not going to notice it when you're actually driving, right? Also, it depends on the size of the wheelbase you're using. But yeah, the R21 and the R21 Ultra don't really have that kind of cogging to it. Yeah, you can so the basic motor feel in the R21, the R21 Ultra is basically smooth. Even with it turned off, it's completely smooth. Whereas with the R12, until you turn it on, there's more cogging. It's all right, Barry. Yeah, it's good. It feels like a really good wheelbase. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a weird. Oh, you can change the RPM lights. It's how you set them up in the software, basically. We do have a round wheel, yeah. So I'm going to try this setting. Let's try this. Well, that worked alright. Let's try this though. bloody music making a clicky sound. I thought it was my wheel vibrating. Oh, it's the engine noise. You can set it by percentage as well as RPM. Bloody hell, he's on inch through that. This might actually work doing this. We've curved the force feedback signal. I think it does. I think it does expand the dynamic range of the signal. Or gives you the illusion of more range. Should try this with LMU actually. These settings. You work for the company that the forklift was based on. that software was mental. What they need to do, like, this is what's baffling with this. You don't need all of these. You need you just need a spline in the middle. Yeah, you know, like a thing, so you can, so you can adjust it all as a, like, because what's the default? Okay, the default is on. Okay, right, the default is on these squares in the middle, because you only want to adjust this by a tiny amount, right? And then you don't want it to go like that, because then that'll feel super weird. What you want is this exponential curve, but that's just way too much. Like, it's absurd. Like, you want this, but why can't we just control all of them? You're head of marketing for Porsche Botswana, and I'd like to offer you a drive. And went, oh yeah. How much do I have to pay? Right, so if we turn this one down here, and then we put this one a bit further up, and then this one a bit further up. So hard. I can't even see the line properly to do this. Oh no. Can we get rid of these and just have one? Haha. See, this is what we need. Something like this. Maybe two. There we go. Oh no. Here we go. Ah, there we go. Probably messing up the top of the force feedback, but... That's what you need, but you need this one to start here, so you can do this basically. All you want is one. Oh yeah, let's see. No. No. It's just weird. They've put the feature in, right? They've put the feature in, but it's like they haven't thought about why. Why have we got this feature, and why would it be useful? So, it's like they've just put it there because why not? But then they've not actually. It's like they don't know why you'd have this. Like, why would you want to do this? Well, the reason you'd want to do this with a DD wheel that's basically linear is so you can shape it a tiny bit to expand the lower range. The problem is you have to, if this line goes up and down erratically, when you get the force feedback, it's going to go, it'll feel terrible. You really need this to be a smooth curve, otherwise you'll really notice it. One to 5 is on the smooth. No, it's all smooth. You're confusing the settings. That's not the frequency setting. That's what we're adjusting is the linearity of the force feedback signal, and by making the lower force feedback actually lower, it means you can turn the force feedback stronger, which then amplifies the lower. It's really weird. It's a bit counterintuitive. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if a text file would be any easier. Well, we could just do it manually, but then we'll just save it. Woo! Got a bit of a practice session here. My sim rig seating position's all wrong. I need to angle this. This wheel needs to be angled slightly different as well. I know we need more DDs. If I had just one option, it's hard for me to say. It's hard for me to say really, because it depends what you like driving. I mean, I've played both of them quite a bit, so. I mean, I don't know. I like AC the most. Race Room's fun for online racing. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to just pick one, to be honest. I guess LMU's more active, so it depends on your time zones and stuff. Just get both of them. Don't worry about it. There isn't an 18. It's not worth it over the 21. The 16. It's... I mean... If you wanted... it's like the R21 is slightly more punchy than the R12. It's like 10% better or something. 5% better. If you'd never used other DD wheels, you probably wouldn't notice. I've not used the 18 or the 16, so I don't know. Then we all need motion rigs. Live 55, thanks for the subscribe there. Appreciate it. I think the point Ben Collins was making is that the driver shouldn't be fighting against ridiculous force feedback, to be honest. And I think it throws him off when he's used wheelbases that have like ludicrous force feedback that the driver's having to really fight. And to be honest, a wheel shouldn't ever really be... It should be working with you. So... This is R21 Ultra. Saw your review. Oh, you're talking to someone else. Just I haven't done a review yet. There's nothing harsh about this wheelbase. I wonder if some people don't set things up very well. I mean, as we keep saying, every direct drive wheel that's sort of 12 Newton meters or more since the OSW is basically better than anything that you need for any of the simulators, right? So it's kind of a bit weird. Like, reviewers obviously are going to point out the differences, and there are differences. Software, feel of the wheels, subtle differences, maybe even some substantial differences, right? But the fundamentals of a range of force that can tell you what the tyres are doing has that aspect with fast rotational speed for catching the rear. That stuff has been done perfectly fine since the OSW, which came out in 2015, like 10 years ago, right? So the thing is, it's the games, the simulators themselves that are the problem, and how the physics work and how they send the force feedback out. So there's a reasonable difference between 8 and 12. Yeah, it's just, but yeah, the RGB lights absolutely transform everything. Let's be honest. I think the worst thing with Sim Racing Expo is after being on loads of motion rigs, it totally ruins you. You're like, oh, quite like to have a motion rig just for the vertical movement, just the heave effect's really nice. Feels so good. And you're going over track bumps and things. Oh, look at this! This is a mega race. Should try and let's record this. Oh no, I don't know how much fuel we need for this. How long is this race? 20 minutes? Okay. Wow, 60 litres has to be enough. Offered us what? No, some companies have. Yeah, no, some companies have offered us motion rigs, but I generally turn them down because we have too much stuff to review. We got too much stuff going on. Well, here we go, guys. What is this race? Look how many cars there are. See, this is awesome. Okay. Bloody hell. We've just gained like 15 places. That's hell. I wasn't expecting this to be this intense. Oh my goodness. If I do a nice relaxing Nordschleifer race, I was expecting... Oh no, the brakes! Nailed it, nailed it. Yeah. This is online. We bounced it off the arc, that'll be £2,000 fine. Bloody hell, it's a bit understeering. I was like, oh, we'll jump in, we'll have a nice relaxing Nordschleifer race. This is ridiculous. It is nice that you can just jump into races in Race Room now. Oh dear, they look like they're going to crash. Bloody hell, the understeer. Oh God, come on. Oh my goodness. Car does not want to turn on the brake at all. Bloody hell, that's a big sausage. A big curbing. Almost flipped the car. Felt like we were going to flip the car there. Might be worth bump drafting this car. I've got an instant point for that. Trying to help him close up on the car in front. Hello? Oh, you're never making that. Please don't pit me. There you go. Good overtake. Oh, this car has ABS on it. This. Didn't realise. I was wondering why I wasn't locking up, but we were straight lining. Hello. On my ass. Can't believe we caught that. Bloody full TC, opposite lock, full throttle catch. Hello, Philip. Bloody hell, so understeery through some of these corners. Yeah, I can't remember what I'm running the FPS at on Otterhud. Hello? Mega understeer. Good overtake. He took advantage of my understeer there. I'm trying to avoid the other car. He probably thought I was blocking him. I was trying to leave space for the car on the right. Looked like a block. But I was literally just... I thought the car on the right was going to turn into us. Bloody hell. Car does not want to go through the carousel. Well, I've already got the AB9. I've used the No, I haven't used the AB6. Or have I? No, I haven't. I haven't used it. I haven't tried it. I'd like to try it. I'd like to try the throttle. They've not sent it to me. To be honest, the AB9 is really good. So... I have a honeycomb throttle to try out as well, actually. I have actually tried the MOZA throttle though. It is really good. I've not tried the AB6 joystick, but the MOZA throttle was great. Well, I'll just get... I don't know, because I've not got it. This is the R21. Doesn't seem bad. I wouldn't not recommend it. Just say it's the same as all the other stuff. I just say if MOZA wheel rims are appealing to people, yeah, if people like the MOZA wheel rims, then it's not a bad wheelbase, right? So I don't think they'll have a bad time with it. It doesn't seem that different to the Simagic and the other stuff I've used. So how much is the VNM wheelbases? I need to get one of them because that'd be the ultimate comparison. If the telemetry force feedback that they have is substantially different, then you go for that. But then the wheel rims might cost a lot with those wheelbases, so it might actually be a lot more expensive, you know. What? You don't need 32 newton meters. It's more the telemetry software than the strength, to be honest. That's the real crux of it. Lol. Car behind just ramshackled my ass, and then the car to my right completely missed the brake point. Oh, we might be on for a glorious 7th, guys. Well, there you go. So V&M might actually be the better one to go for. We need to get one of them. I'm using I can't remember what I'm using for my streaming PC. A separate computer. The FAP box. We built it like 6 years ago. It was the first thing we ever built with affiliate money. For our Fanatec affiliate link. In like 2018 or something. I'm so slow through there. I see NGK fast chicane. Oh, come on, mate. That's never going to work. That's never going to work going up there unless you're already side by side. Yeah, I think because what happened is that the motors, and originally the different motors were quite priced differently, but it was the electronics required for driving them. The specific controller boards, the pricing was quite different for those. And then obviously the power supply is just like a fixed cost as well. So I think that used to increase the pricing quite a bit. But all this stuff's been like sort of fairly standardised now. Yeah, it is good that everything's a DD. I remember people would argue with me before DD wheels came out, back 2011. I'd used like a Bodner wheel and some other like custom, like rando DD wheels on like private simulators that were like basically the stuff that Formula 1 teams would be using, right? And I'd go, guys, right, we really need DD wheels at home, but you know, £5,000 for a Bodner wheel is too much. And people were like, oh, you don't need it. T500's good enough. So you're just like, oh, okay. And now it's gone the opposite, where your average sim racer, look at that braking on the grass, guys. They're like, I need 40 Newton meters. I need 4 billion Newton meters. This is the real battle here. The 8th place, the war for 8th. Thank you. Car in the bottom. Much appreciated. Wall of muscle is engaged here. Day girl. Yeah, this car does not stick to the road. Good luck. Why don't you can't drive around the outside of me and just expect the pass to stick when I'm already down the inside? I left a car. You can't. If you don't, there's no way that Porsche is going around the outside of that with me on the inside and you coming out in front. That's not my fault. That's just physics, mate. It's faulty electronics with his blinky lights. This guy's going to punt us, isn't he? He's trying his hardest. I don't know why he's going for the overtakes. He should just stay behind us and dot and go us. Oh, that was a nice try. Fair play to him there. Almost got that to stick. Not. That could work, I guess. Hadrian's wall muscle here. This guy's... Oh, come on. What's his penalty? Bloody stupid penalty system. What was that for? We like clipped the grass. It wouldn't serve it. Bloody fireworks there. Oh god, the car does not want to turn in. Should be close enough to Nottingham though. Oh, maybe too far back. Too much faster. Good racing though. We started last to ninth if we don't crash here. Good. I feel like we got scammed out of a position with the track cut thing. Woo! That was mental. That was meant to be a nice, relaxing race. I was like, we'll do a nice testing race room. Bloody hell. That was too much. That was too much, guys. Bit much on the motion sickness. The way the lock to horizon works in this game is a bit weird. Yeah, it was alright. It was alright racing. Let's have a look at the replay here. It's a little bit, but the Ultra is a little bit slightly more punchy in feel. Oh, we can do a replay here, but it's not massively different. Like 60% or something. Let's quit this and look at the replay. Man, my brain's got... I need to go to the shops actually and pick up some food and milk so I can have a cup of tea. Replay. Sometimes I watch F1. I watched the American F1 race at Sim Racing Expo. I think I was with Lawrence and some F1 influencers. Mitchie Hoyer. Jardier was there, but he was on a different table, so didn't really talk with him. There we go. The start of this race was crazy. Yeah, if I'm watching motorsport, I tend to watch F2, F3, F4. I sometimes watch the BTCC support races. That could be quite nice. But yeah, I mean, so basically, this wheelbase is nice. I think MOZA don't sell the old one anyway, the old R21. So this wheelbase is great. It wouldn't be like, oh, you need to upgrade to this one over the previous one. It just feels like a good, solid force feedback. Nice detail. It actually has more inherent mechanical inertia than the R21. But when the force feedback signal's going through it, it feels like it has slightly higher resolution and slightly better response. So margin, like so small, it's not really relevant, but it's interesting that it seems to have more inertia, maybe just through like the weight of the shaft that's in there, or who knows. But then as soon as the force feedback's going through it, it's actually lighter, which is weird. But the R21 and this are both incredibly good quality DD wheels on the grand scheme of things, so you know. it's not the... Well, the wheel manufacturers probably wouldn't know what to tell the developers. It's just that developing sims is very hard. And force feedback's a result of the physics and how they deliver the force feedback. So it's just very complicated. And, you know, the force feedback's not necessarily designed by the developer. It's often just an end result of where they happen to be with the physics, right? What was going on there? You know, so I do think the one thing that MOZA need to do is more telemetry-based force feedback. I did talk to them about this. I don't know if they're receptive to it because it's a lot of work, but yeah, the one thing that they need is like the telemetry option. So more like what you got from Marvin's app, or even like the seat of the pants setting that you got in the SimuCube 3 software, the SimuCube software now, or it's in the beta at least. That would be really handy. That's good. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I think so, Shumi. It's got it built into the software. I've only been able to try the SimuCube 3 and their software with iRacing because it was just at the trade show. But in theory, they might have it so yeah, but there's no way for me to test it without testing it with the games, and I've not been able to. It's the same with the V&M wheelbase. So, until we get them, I can't really say. That's the problem. But it's there in the software, so in theory, it should be in everything. No, I know. I think it's funny that more people don't really talk about them. But that's it. We'd need to test it. But yeah, no, I keep saying... So the thing is, I say this to the wheel manufacturers. Not that they listen to me. I don't... Why would they listen to me, of all people? But I mean, I say it to all of them. I'm like, guys, Marvin's force feedback app is absolutely the benchmark for how force feedback should be displayed in the game and what you can tweak. Just do that. If you can do that as the in-game force feedback, it's not that easy for these developers though, because they're not huge dev teams. like Race Room is tiny, you know, and then most of the games that are in development, like Evo, PMR, Rensport, whatever, right? It's hard to just get the game to a level to get it to market. That's already insane. So their priority is not really like tight, you know, hyperfixated force feedback stuff. But then this would be the thing, is like the same problem happens in Flight Sim, right? Microsoft Flight Sim, Asobo, it's quite a big dev team, but it's not the biggest dev team ever. And the thing is, there's a limit to how much a dev team can do. So they really do need to open things up so that something like a Marvin's app can then be developed for the game, because ultimately it's probably just not feasible within the timescales available for the developer to build that sort of stuff into the game. But even it's something they should shoot for if possible. But yeah, the thing is, there's such a well, as I say, the physics drives the force feedback, and the physics is fundamentally broken in most simulators, and force feedback is not going to fix the physics. So, like, Marvin's app is amazing. It does not fix iRacing's tire model, right? It makes it obvious how broken it is, ironically. Ironically, Marvin's app is so good, it absolutely highlights the moments where the tyres have just turned off because you know, you're trying to actually drive actively. So it's quite funny, that, really. But at its core, if a simulator has better physics, you don't necessarily need these apps and things to actually get really good force feedback, which is why AC1 and AMS1 feel so good, because the fundamental driving is really good in them. So the force feedback lines up with the cars and makes sense. It's not really a lack of data. It's a mix. Well, the problem is the data's not complete. So it's not really a lack of data. It's that it's bloody hard to get all the components of the simulator to work properly, to get the end result of the car to handle properly, and that gets even harder the more complicated the physics, the more complex the tire model, whatever, you know, the harder it is to make the data produce the correct end result. You know, so there's so many aspects to this as to why things are how they are. Should you be using mirror? You're worried about esports eligibility? Well, unless you're doing events in real life, unless you're doing in-person events, but in that case their equipment will be mental, so you'd have to learn on their equipment, but then you would you'd be good anyway, so you just use it, and then if you were doing like ESLR1 or I don't know, some in-person iRacing thing, most of them are done remotely, and I don't think they ban them mirror, because it's not really giving you anything that you don't have in the game. But yeah, if you were doing it, if you had an in-person esports event like ESLR1, you would be using that equipment that they use, in which case well, good luck. I mean, I always say it's like insane. It's really impressive how the harder thing is not even necessarily, well, first of all, every sim is mental physics, and so an esports driver has to get around the mental physics of that car in that simulator. They're all mental. And then beat other people that have also got around the mental physics. And then the equipment at the event and whatever arbitrary wheel and pedals they're using. And then people can put their own settings into it and stuff normally. But there's so many like things that happen in a live esports event. Stuff like doesn't work perfectly, pedal settings change a little bit, something breaks, because it's all happening live, right? Or like it's an event, so there's like 20 rigs there, so and it's one person trying to make it all work. So yeah, that's, to be honest, that's one of the really impressive things with some of the esports drivers. Yeah, well, you have to be a machine, don't you? Like I think there's the fundamental thing of just like people, they work out the meta of the video game and then they're really shit hot at the tracks, and then like racing, the fundamental like racing line and stuff they're really good at. But then that extra bit that, you know, you sort of top 200 sim racers, they're mental. Like they're operating at a level. It's the same with all esports gamers. They're insane. Like there's something wrong with them, basically, for them to be as good as they are. I think we should. I think we should throw them off the cliffs of Dover. I don't feel safe around them, to be honest. They're scary. But there's definitely that like adaptability quality. So that was interesting with the fun influencer thing we did at Sim Racing Expo. We did our last video, right? It's interesting now, like Daniel Morad, Jan Mardenborough, and some of the other people adapted very quickly, and like the equipment there was set up with like some interesting settings, shall we say. And you know, Rennsport's, I don't think it's the most realistic of driving sims. Like it's very slidey. I personally like how Rennsport drives. I think it's fun to drive. But I like it's nowhere near AC1 or, you know, LMU or something, right? You can catch slides on like iRacing. In you know, you can hold slides. But it's also bloody GT3 cars. Anyway, the point is, those guys like Jan, Morad, you know, whatever, like the people that are actually talented drivers, they adapted to that equipment and that simulator very, very quickly, and that's the thing that you notice. No, this is Race Room at the moment. We've just been testing a whole bunch of sims with Turnit's new wheelbase. Didn't you consider making a challenge learning drifting? No, someone's done a really good video where they were a sim drifter and then they were doing like pro level drifting within the space of like 4 hours. This is the only sim racing channel that's genuinely funny. Oh, I'm sure the others can be funny. I don't really watch. Matt Malone's quite funny at times. Trying to think who's really funny. I mean, out of all the streamers, the only streamer I really find funny is Limmy. But his humour's totally off. Like, it's mental. Oh yeah, Race Beyond Matters. Well, he's like stuck to this very dry comedy. Such a character. Yeah, no, Limmy's like the only streamer that I think I genuinely find funny because his sense of humour's just ridiculous. I mail me cackle more. Oh no, mail me some cackle. What would you like? Some cackle, please. Who doesn't like a cackle? Oh dear. No, I don't find Jimmy that funny. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't find him that funny. He's all right in person, but whenever I've watched his streams, he's it's like Jarday. I don't find him particularly funny in live streams, but in person, he's hilarious. Oh, Steve's funny pretty consistently. Like Super GT, he's funny in real life as well. Yeah, the meme. Yeah, the meme clip thing to me, I find that undermines stuff that could be funny. I think. Yeah, I'm not really reviewing the humour of other channels, to be honest. But. I mean, I guess sim racing and comedy don't really go together that well, do they? Yeah, I couldn't get the car to turn in. We needed more oversteer. We needed a more open rear diff, really. And then the car was understeering massively, but... Well, it was alright. This was just us jumping in to test the force feedback, so... I wasn't really expecting much from it. You could just see the car constantly wanting to understeer. Sim Racing Comedy Expo, yeah. That'd be good. That'd be really... Yeah, it's just very understeering and doesn't seem to want to stick to the road either. That was good fun. Right, I need to go to the shops before they close. It's not the weekend, is it? I need to get some food and milk. Well, Race Room works all right. Like, it was interesting that the this setting, this curve setting, we could like try using a bit more. Can we save this? Ah, yeah, we can. It's a shame that you can't. Hello, what's this? Oh, hello. You had to leave you at the last... Do your last shorts extra. Some people didn't say hi to. Goodbye. I know, I appreciate it. The shirts are in a bag. Someone, well, Sim Racing HQ kindly dropped me off at the airport, but they've got my trophy, they've got some biscuits, and they've got a hoodie, and they've got your shirts. So until I next see them, we won't be able to wear the shirts on the live stream, but I really appreciate you doing the shirts. It's well funny. But he made me shirts, guys. Oh, I won't ruin it. We'll wear them in the live stream. So good. Yeah, I appreciate it. I feel spoiled. We have viewers making us bloody clothing. It's ridiculous. Right. That's hard to look at. It's giving like an optical illusion that this is like... What was the best thing at the expo? Oh, hang on, what's this? Was this Stig interview a bit awkward? Not really. No, I mean, what was awkward was the audio. It's awkward being stood in a ginormous trade show hall with a tiny camera and people walking past it, and then you being very conscious of the audio levels. And then also, it's a little bit awkward when you're like, oh, hang on, I'm taking up like 40 minutes of this guy's time. So that's a little bit awkward, but no, I think it was good. Like, it was a totally spontaneous interview. It wasn't like planned or anything. And so, you know, it was literally, oh, do you want to do an interview? Okay. You know what I mean? Zero planning. And then at the start of the interview, someone was revving the NASCAR. So we started the interview, and then the NASCAR started revving. So we had to wait 5 minutes of just being stood there. Couldn't even talk to each other because it was too noisy. And then it's like, oh, well, let's start again then. So that's awkward. We need to try this setting with Le Mans Ultimate, actually. Why can't I find Race Room in this software? Look, just trying to save this profile. Why is Race Room not here? Oh, well. Yeah, I like the jungle music in the background. Reminds me of 90s video games. Oh, Senna, you could have said hi. I was just doing lots of interviews and videos and stuff, so I appreciate people saying hi. People were, like, a lot of people were really nice and friendly. I felt a bit rude sometimes because people would come up to us and say hi, and I'd be like, I've got to go, because we literally had, like, you know, like little time slots booked in with a bunch of stuff, and yeah, so I was a bit rushed a lot of the time. You know, because when someone said, oh, well, you know, we can meet you at this time, and then you don't want to, you know, they've got other stuff to do as well, so. And then you're also hungry and you can't find any food. But these are Sennheiser 599s. They're really good. I have like 3 pairs of these, and 595s are really good, and then they've put a mod mic on them. Sennheiser do a gaming headset with the microphone built into it, though, which is quite, and it sounds really good. We've done sponsorships with mod mic. With the R16 drop in price, it could do, but right. I need to go to the shops before they close. I don't know if we'll be back later. I did sleep for like 12 hours yesterday. I was so exhausted, guys. Absolutely wrecked. So I don't know. I'll probably be up quite late tonight, but maybe we'll be back for some more testing. But I could probably doing a first impressions video because we've done an hour on each sim at least. So $599 the headset. They do a 595, which is totally fine, and a 599 as well. They're both totally fine. The 599s have a slightly better quality audio driver on them. But they're all completely fine. The AKG do some really good headphones. I'll show you. These are really good. The DT. These ones. DT990 Pro. They're hard to see, but these are awesome as well. You need the Sennheiser. You could use without an amp, and probably they'll be okay-ish. These you need an amp, otherwise they don't work very well. But these are super comfortable as well. Really nice. Yeah. Lots of podcast people use them. Barodynamic. Is that AKG? What's is that what the brand is? AKG? Or is this different? I don't know. I just basically I bought these because these are supposed to be really good value for money headsets. So I wanted to try them. This is a good. Actually, what's better with these than the Sennheiser is you can take these things off them and replace them. So, and I think the ear cups are easier to swap out as well. Collie's not dead. He's just resting. He's having a siesta. Right, I'm going to go to the shop, guys, before it closes. Appreciate everyone that watched and took part and donated and everything. Maybe we'll be back later. MOZA R21 Ultra, though, seems really good. Absolutely solid piece of kit. Very similar to the R21. Slightly better. Like 2% better. But it's now replaced the R21. Basically, it's the upgraded R21, really. I think. It's not a sponsor, no. Oh, with what? With MOZA? No. We should have done a partnership with them because we used their equipment for like a year solidly. But oh well, there's me throwing away money. Good. It's been good equipment though. The updated firmware to the booster pedal is really good as well. Actually, we just found that out. Right, I'll be back later. Thanks for watching. Well, maybe I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a video. We'll see. But thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Have a good night, everybody. And I'll take care. Enjoy your evening. Choose. Choose. Oh yeah, we've got to raid someone actually. What am I doing? I haven't done any live streams for like 2 weeks. I've forgotten how to do my job. Who's on? Oh, I'm gonna raid Mr. Golf. Right. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Tell Paul that I'm getting. Tell him that I'm gone shopping and I can't, and that's why I'm not in chat. Tell him I've gone shopping, but okay. Tell him that he's. Tell him that I say I hope he's well. Take care, guys. Bye.